Yeah, hold on. Hold on. I got to pop up here. What the hell, dude? Ugh. One sec.
Greetings, PG and Jean. We are here and descending into a state of complete chaos and madness. Jim, watch it burn. Jim, watch it burn. Jim pills freak out. Jim pills freak out.
Chaos! The world is in chaos. That's why we're in a candy store. We're supposed to be in school. I'm like, you know what? Candy. Whatever. Go.
Jim, hi Jim, good vibes. Jim pills happy.
Dude, 114 moons. Oh my God, Jordy, thank you so much. Phoenix Row, thank you. I don't know. Everybody, today's going to be a time to chill. Know the world's crazy. Things are happening. And we made a decision to make this area a nice, kind of chill area for people because, everywhere you go on the internet, you just see the same thing over and over again. I've never seen the internet more toxic in my entire life. Yeah.
Pum'Kin vibe got interview tomorrow at 9:30, so yeah.
Hey, there you go. See? Good vibes. Things are looking up. Got an interview. Let's go. You just grab them by the throat and you say, I am the best person for this job. Give me your job. Oh. Don't do that. I don't know. Hey, nice intro song. Hey, yeah, you did the song with the words that people kind of liked. Thank you. What's up? Yeah, so we're gonna be that fun area that doesn't dwell on the chaos that is society. That's it. No, because everybody else is talking about it. There's more people out there, more informed, talking about stuff, getting their blood pressure raised through the roof so their eyeballs explode out of their head. I ain't doing that. I'm here to have candy and have fun. You ready to have fun? I'm having fun. What's up? This area, we talk about waffles, pancakes, all the syrupy goodness. Even agave. Agave. What's up? What's up? Irish, hi. Jordy, what's up? Funny enough, I'm also on my way to a job interview. Dude, you gotta, good luck. Jordy, good luck. Dude, job interviews. Dude, here's the thing. Go.
Sup, Pum'Kin guy. How are ya?
We're live. But we had to start early because we're gonna have to do telehealth. Nah, because this guy's ear is still jacked up from the sinusitis. Ow! Fairland gifted a bunch of subs. Engstrominium, what's up? Digital Mouse got one. Tubular Troll, Little Evie, Chaos Kitten, Garbage J.
It's at a school, so that'd be bad to do as a custodian.
What? Well, hold that thought. Hold on. Garbage Day. It's Garbage Day. That's an old reference. Eric, Mr. Squabble, Print. I can't speak. I haven't had coffee yet. This is how early it is. Plant got one subs from Fairland. Thank you, Fairland. I appreciate. Thank you. Dead of school, so that'd be bad to do as custodian. No, you can always spread the word of Foamy. What? Kids don't know about Foamy. Don't do that. You probably get in trouble. I don't know. Think of all the cool lost devices you'll find because kids will leave their phones in the bathroom. Just saying. I knew you were actually Pum'Kin. I was. No, I'm Styrofoam Pum'Kin. Dude, we're on level 4 already? Oh my God.
I told Will Brass how oing.
Hey.
Hoping everyone is doing great.
How you doing, Ash Dark Dawn? We doing all right. We're still here. That's always a good thing. And before I forget, it's the hype train.
Happy Lunar New Year, Year of the Snake.
And Flutter Dash, sorry, that went over your thing. Happy Lunar New Year, Year of the Snake. Snake! It's going to be Metal Gear Solid throughout the entire year. If only that were the case. But it'd make people a lot happier right now. Boom, 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 boom. 105 moons. Oh my God, Ash Darkthorn, thank you. Hope you're doing well. Boom, 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 boom. Another boom. Boom. A lot of them. What's up? Good to hear you needed. What? Right? Dude, it's been crazy. But we got candy. Dude, all right. Here it is. I'm going to throw out some good news here. Because just woke up, so I'm good. All right, cool. That's good. I haven't had my coffee, but, all the crazy news that's happening, a lot of things get overlooked, all right? And, with everything going on in the world, we can't overlook this thing that just kind of just shadow dropped. I didn't even notice was a thing. Boom. GOG resurrects Dino Crisis and Dino Crisis 2 on PC. My dude. These are now available on GOG. Freaking Dino Crisis. Dude, Dino Crisis? I thought this was a lie. I had to look it up. And it exists. Look. Dino Crisis. It exists. Dino Crisis 2. All right, it's an old game. All right? All right, don't expect some top quality thing, but thanks for follow. Dude, like this didn't even register as a blip in the news because everything else is going on. So I'm trying to dig deep for the stuff that people are going to miss. Keep people a little bit happy in the crazy world that we're in. But dude, Dino Crisis. For those who don't know, this was basically, think Resident Evil with dinosaurs. They're on PlayStation Premium. I don't got PlayStation Premium, but I got GOG. I got the GOG. Goggle. My PlayStation Premium costs money. Nobody has that anymore. What's up? No one can ever commit on the number of tabs I have open ever again. Oh, what? Who cares? I keep opening tabs until my computer dies. That's what I do. Every morning before stream, I open no less than 79 tabs. I'm not even joking. I have a folder. I say open all tabs. That's where I check all my news and get all my weird crap. Yeah, so I have something to talk about, you guys. What? You got to keep informed. Yeah. Hey, just be glad I'm not into like weird stuff because then it'll just be like, how much crap would be on there? I'm not saying that kind of weird stuff. I'm talking about like conspiracy and things like that. Let's see. I'm working on a YouTube video about Slutty Tubbies content farms. Has everyone ever played it? Nope, I have not. I know, is it fun? What is money? What is money? I don't know. I haven't seen it in quite some time. Let's see. I get you. Bum, 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 bum. I did it with my phones. Hey, I wish Dino Crisis is on Steam. It might be at some point. Yeah. But hey, GOG, it's DRM free to give you any installers. You can literally download it and have it there. Doesn't even need to be on Steam. Hey, we finished Hype Train level 3. Yes. Thank you. Everybody doing that. I got distracted by Dino Crisis. What's up? I also don't think I got to say hi to everybody. Fireheart, hi. Bloody Angel, hi. What's up? Ghost, hi. Shark Thorn, hi. What's up? Annika Hearts, what's up? How are you? I'm doing all right. Surviving. Fireland, hi. Fireheart, I say that. Ghost Flip Mouse. Who else is here? I can't. Tidy Samurai, hello. Max Marvel, what's up? How's it going? Very fun. Zero Works is working a remake of most of the games. Ooh, remakes. Let's go. Gaming is one of the few places I don't mind remakes because the technology improves and therefore the graphics can improve and everything can be, nicer, more accessible. Just please don't overdo it with ray tracing and all that lighting that washes everything out. Oh, and motion blur should be off by default. Those are my two caveats. Anytime there's a remake, motion blur should be off by default. Nobody likes motion blur. Nobody. Kind of remember playing Dino Crisis as a kid. Yeah, dude, I had the original disc in ye olden times. It was fun, but kind of difficult. Picture Resident Evil with dinosaurs. Old school kind of survival. Is he freezing or is it just me? Well, it's a little cold. But no, we haven't dropped any frames. It's just you. I don't know. Yell at Starbucks. Their Wi-Fi sucks. Starbucks, come on. I'm trying to watch a Pum'Kin. Stiletto Stormy, what's up? How's it going? Love the god ugly fur on every character. Right? You got to keep that intact. I'm actually at Kroger. You're using, what are you doing? Supermarket Wi-Fi? Oh, God. That was mostly a Time Crisis kid. There were a lot of games with the word crisis in it, wasn't there? What's up? Blue Moon, hi, how's it going? Yeah, but dude, I was excited to hear that because we roll every once in a while. We're just like, dude, where's Dino Crisis? Where's the remake of Dino Crisis? Where's the remake of Dino Crisis? And it's like, finally, at least the originals are out there for people who don't have access. I know it's on PlayStation, whatever. Doesn't help the PC players. I mean, they're like $20 what? I think they're $20 a piece, which I find to be ridiculous for a game that old, but whatever. There's a Final Fantasy 9 Parasite Eve kid. Parasite Eve, that's the next one I gotta do. Hey, GOG, Parasite Eve, do it. What else are you doing? Oh, I'm sorry, we're just archiving all the old games that ever existed to make sure that they're playable on modern consoles. We're a little busy, Pumpkin Guy. All right, whatever. A couple of Dino-style games supposed to be coming out this year. Yeah, there's Dino Survival or something that's coming out. There's one on Xbox right now. It's on PC as well. That game inspired a lot of their games. It's just, sometimes you just want to go back to the original and be like, whoa, that's what it looked like. Final Fantasy 9, Baby Monkey Hero Dagger. Dude, first Final Fantasy I ever played was 7. That's like the first one I had access to because everything was too early and I didn't have a gaming console. But 7 was like, boom, Final Fantasy 7. And I haven't played that in so long that I'm just like, what happens? And 8 was good. I think I still have the discs for one of them. Everyone played 7. Yeah, kind of had to. Yeah, I know. It was like, that was the PlayStation game that everyone's like, dude, Final Fantasy. I know. That's like saying, yeah, I watched Star Wars and yeah, I saw the first 3 movies, but that was about it. But so many hours into that. Yeah. Even that, I was, God, we kind of had like a part-time job during that too. And we're just like, I won't go home and play Final Fantasy. They're like, well, dude, you can't get out till 5. You play your, even then people are like, gotta go home and play stupid games. Shut up. Oh yeah, dude, that's the other thing that just came out too. It was literally, it was dropped like a ninja. Dude, Ninja Gaiden Black 2 Remake is now on Steam and basically all the other consoles and whatever. That used to be an Xbox exclusive, I think, back in the day. Yeah, they remastered the whole thing, so it's pretty good. At least from what I've seen. I mean, it's like an 89 gig download for some godforsaken reason. Holy crap, man. Unreal Engine 5, can we make the games a little smaller, please? All right, can I have coffee? I want coffee. I can't lift a sword that big, but I still want to. They do have repros, and I know it sounds silly, but if you're really into it, there are, companies and artists and people on Etsy that make lightweight versions of that. I was so close to getting the Marceline axe from Adventure Time because I saw one. They're like, lightweight, blah, blah, blah. It's like made out of like a plexi something. And I'm like, oh my God, it looks so good, but it's like $400. I didn't get it. Needless to say, I didn't get it. But yeah, I did play 7. But dude, it's just fun, man. You hold that stuff, you feel powerful, Besides, if somebody breaks in, they're not going to know if it's real or not. I will hit you with this guitar axe, I swear. Yeah, we're still the type of people that keeps baseball bats by every doorway. I'm just sorry, we grew up in the city. Our first priority is beating the crap out of somebody. Let me get coffee. Hold on. All right, what's coming up here? I'll wake you up in the morning. Okay. Yeah. Isn't their belly going to be cold in the snow? I guess the hat keeps her warm, right? God. Yeah. All right. Good to see you. What's up? Iron, what's up? How's it going? Need to talk to someone today. Talk what? Someone today. Either works. I don't know. What are you talking about? Just as long as it's not the state of the world. We're in a fantasy land of candy and video games. Dino Crisis is now on GOG. Dino Crisis, bro! I shouldn't be getting this excited about a game from like 1998. Yeah? You ever watch Sanford and Son? Fred Sanford, Dream just...
In my high school we had detentions. Where had to stay at the school hour and more, but I never had a ride home. I never stay after. I never got any trouble for it though.
That's kind of good. It's always good when you don't get in trouble. Thank you, Spider. Let's see. You ever watch Sanford and Son? Fred Sanford always had a baseball bat at the ready. Yeah, you got to. Especially lived in a bad... We grew up in kind of meh neighborhoods. So you always had a baseball bat by a window, a doorway, any entrance, you know? Now it's baseball bat / taser. Oh, God. What happened? Why did we grow up so jaded? I wonder what it was like. Did anybody grow up in like a really good area where it's just like everything's... You leave your doors unlocked. I'm like, what? I don't know. Yeah, the world could go stuff it. Yeah, there you go. And Power World got a new update. New update for Power World. I am so far behind in that game. This is a problem. I put so many hours into a game, and then it's like I get distracted with life, and then it's like by the time I go back, it's a whole different game. Yeah. First have been crazy. We're used to it. Baseball bat or police baton. I actually got one. We found a police baton in a thrift store. I am not even joking. We actually picked it up because I was like, hey, this will go good with a baseball bat. It literally belonged to a sergeant. It's an official one. Like they had his name carved in at the bottom. I'm not saying their name because I don't know if they're still active or whatever, but it's literally sergeant name. And I'm like, bro, this is real. I've just picked it up. I'm like, yeah, we're buying this. It was like $3. I'm like, bro, those things hurt. Let's see. I grew up in Baltimore. There was either a baseball bat, a taser, or a knife, or something like that. Yeah, I know, right? It's just, I don't know. I grew up in stranger danger times. Yeah, I know a lot of us did, I guess. My neighborhoods were untrustworthy jerks. Yep. I had to delete the game to do space. Oh, well. Ow. Damn it. I always hate that, the hard drive shuffle when it comes to downloading a new game. It's like, oh, you need 50 gigs, so you have to delete like 12 games. And you're like, oh, come on. And then there's always that one game that you have there, like the Master Chief Collection. That's like 100 gigs. And I'm like, well, I haven't played this in a while. You delete it, and then the next day people are like, hey, you want to play Master Chief? You want to play Halo? And you're like, I got to re-download it. Well, it's only like 100 gigs, right? I'm like, oh, God. Yeah. Probably want to get rid of it quick. What? $3 for a Sergeant Police Baton? Lucky, right? Dude, it was at a thrift store. I guess they thought it was like a prop for a Halloween costume or something. Got a 12 terabyte M2 and you're set. Oh, do you know how much those cost? 12 terabyte solid state? I would love one of those. Oh, my God. Oh, yeah. Switching between Enter the Gungeon and the first Hyrule Warriors game. Ooh, nice. Let's see. My parents taught us to protect ourselves, but it wasn't like violence was the answer. Yeah, that's usually a last resort for me. I very rarely throw down with people because if I do, it's going to be with every object accessible to me. You bought evidence. Yay! Cool. What? Kitchen on Black Friday, half price. Yeah. Wasn't typoed. Wasn't typoed? Does the... wasn't like that. I can't read. Western Digital Black 12 terabyte M2 is roughly about $500, but you can get it almost $250 on Black Friday. Oh God, dude, $250? I'll do that for $250. Dude, $250? All day. Here, take it. No, man, I gotta back up all my old VODs, dude. Go.
Did you check the local laws and ordinances? The baton in NJ, you have a permit and take a test. So you know how it feel getting hit.
No, as far as I'm concerned, to my knowledge, it's a Halloween prop.
I feel the storage issues. I got myself a new NVMe.2 SSD and I'm trying to figure out how to optimize my system so I'm not bottlenecking it on my Mobo.
Yeah, I don't know. I just throw it in there and keep my fingers crossed. Dude, what am I ain't no tech expert. Of course, I still don't have the monitor working on my laptop. I hate this thing so much now. I just want to punch it. The monitor's still broken. Yeah, good. Gotta love deals like that. Dude, I never find deals like that. I've been eyeing this new laptop because, for those who don't know, we need a new one because the monitor's busted on this one for some godforsaken reason. Don't know why. External only uses. It's a weird setup. Dude, the prices ain't been going down, bro. It's bothering me. And we only got a month until the the 50 series laptops come out, the NVIDIA ones. And I'm kind of like, I'm really waiting, but I'm crippling myself every time I work. Yeah, don't be violent, folks. It's a failure of imagination. But someone won't talk to you, resolve problem. Yeah, nobody talks anymore. God, anybody been on Twitter/X lately? God, don't do it. I can't think of a mechanic to get cheaper 500 gigabytes. Just going to transfer rates of, yeah. I don't mind slower transfer rates, honestly. We have, right now, a 5 terabyte, what do you call it? Boobadoo? Just old-timey hard drive. The transfer rates suck, but I'm just using it to back up stuff. So, you know. Violence is fun, though. Always choose violence. What is wrong with you? X, just don't do it. Yeah. Finally took the leap and deleted my Twitter. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people are doing that right now. But, you know, sparring. Violence is good fun. But real, what? Yeah, what are you going to do? That's why Steve hasn't shown up since. I'm sure there's a corner somewhere. He's sleeping. Bro, that guy could sleep for 30 years and then wake up and be like, yeah, what's going on? He don't care. He literally doesn't care. That's kind of the endearing quality about him. What? No, state of the world now. Steve wakes up. He'd be like, what's up? Who's running things? Yeah, that's a problem. Yeah, whatever. I'll go back to bed. Yeah, wakes up 30 years later. Oh, yeah, that's over with. All right, what's going on? Getting a Steam Deck OLED sometime in the next month or so. Thought about getting 1 terabyte, but I'll just get the 512 first and get the SD cards later on. Oh, yeah, that's a good thing. No, SD cards are awesome, man. Get the fastest speed SD card you can get. Fastest. Never had Twitter. Lucky. You know what Twitter's like? It's, I don't know. People call it X now. Whatever. What was the word I was going to say? It was like 200? This is a mechanical drive. I have a 6 terabyte brick for all the pictures and videos. Really? 200? That's pretty good. Yeah, I try to get the, I have a couple of, like, portable ones. I got those durable ones you could drop on the floor and, you know, drag it through the mud. What the hell are they called? I forget the brand name. They're super durable. But they were like 150 for a 5 terabyte at some point. But I never see them go down like low anymore. It sucks. Like 14 years ago, I had a Twitter account, just someone because Cyber Squat, Iron Pimp, but I'm glad I never used it really. Oh, yeah, there's always that one. I've been contemplating storage for VODs if I start to stream again. Yeah, just, you might as well, right? Also, I just don't have anyone to actually cause Twitter X. You know, that's weird, because I think a lot of, do news places still call it Twitter, or do they just say Twitter/X? Because I've seen a lot of that. And I really, considering the X can be easily changed into, go.
63 moons.
Hey.
Love you, PG. You're my spooky little light in the despondency, fatigue, and existential exhaustion that is my life and mind. Thanks for being your awesome self.
Hey, there you go. And I hope you're doing well. If you're not, have some candy that you can have. What? I'm all about the candy right now. I need the sugar rush like you wouldn't believe. Yeah? I don't read news about Twitter. Well, I mean, you know, when they say, you know, blah, blah, blah from Twitter or owner of Twitter/whatever. I know. Brr. No, but I really feel like they should just go back to calling it Twitter because the logo for X can easily be changed into something that would be associated with the individual who owns it, who has problems with hand gestures. So, yeah, I'd kind of worry about that. Change it back to Twitter.
Mostly well, just battling a recent bout of chronic insomnia.
Oh, God.
And Elden Ring is only 25% the cause.
Oh, Elden Ring's only 25% the cause. The other 75% is I can't sleep. You know, we're actually, I'm going to say slightly in the same boat. It's not insomnia. We just haven't been able to sleep because we got this weird sinusitis thing going on there. They literally gave us steroids for it. It was so bad. They're like, dude, take some steroids. And I'm like, please, this better work. We're getting that weird pressure in your ears where the ringing starts. It is difficult. It is difficult. I cannot even listen to music. It hurts so much. You know how depressing that is? Neti Pot. Neti Pot don't do nothing. No, literally, we tried neti pot. We have this thing, and I've mentioned it before. It's a little gross, so if you don't want to hear it gross, sorry. Every time we use a neti pot, we have all that neti water just sitting in our face for days, okay? And then when we're walking around randomly, doesn't matter, we could be in a supermarket, all of a sudden a bunch of water will shoot out of our nostril like an anime. Don't ask me why. I don't know why it just sits there. It literally takes up residence in my face. I don't know. Yeah, and I'm just walking around. I'll be like, oh, look, tomatoes are on sale. It's like, I'm like, oh, God, I'm like, what the hell? It's stupid because, you know how embarrassing that would be? Like, hypothetically, let's say I was single and I was walking around. I met this attractive lady, and all of a sudden I'm like, hey, how's it going? You know, I'm chatting her up by the yams or something. And then it's just my nose explodes with liquid shooting out of it. That would suck. That would suck so bad. That's one of those things I would not be able to live down. I told that to the doctor. They're like, yeah, maybe don't use a neti pot. They're trying not to laugh, but they found it funny. I'm like, yeah, it literally will just shoot out of my nose randomly. Like days later. They're like, huh. And you see that weird little smirk on their face, and I'm like, don't laugh. No, I'm not laughing. It's just, I've never heard of that happening.
I went to bed at 9:30 last night, didn't fall asleep until 12:30. And due to the increased production amount my shop obtained, I've been working 6 days a week, adding up to about 55 hours a week. So
I'm laying in bed screaming to fall asleep, but my mind won't stop. You ever try turning on a boring podcast and just leaving that on in the background? Because sometimes that helps. At least it does for us. Like if my mind is all like, I'll just put on a garbage podcast. It's like, hey, everybody, we're going to talk about the black holes that were recently discovered in the outer reaches of the galaxy. It's a very interesting scientific find that has recently been revealed by NASA. We have some photos on our website. And you're like, oh, God, I'm going to bed. What? Being read to is fun. Yeah, it is. Yeah, or you can find an audiobook about something boring, you know? I don't know. An audible about how screws were invented. Oh, God. Phantasy Star Online is still alive. It's still alive, bro. I think Xbox took over the second game. Really?
I envy people who can turn their brains off and fall asleep fast. Me, I have to beat my brain into submission.
Hey.
I tried audiobooks, now I'm into the Mistborn series, and science podcasts fascinate me. CRISPR is amazing.
Oh yeah, there was a CRISPR thing that happened.
Neti pots are bad, but have you ever considering that you just get excited around certain juicy fruits at the grocery store?
No, I don't think that's it. I blame the neti pot. And we also have a deviated septum, so apparently it's very devious. It's a devious septum. I'm just going to take all this water and then shoot it out randomly at somebody. Oh, God. Thank you. I don't know. Again, we very rarely do we have trouble sleeping. We usually stay up till we're exhausted and then just pass out. I don't know. So every once in a while, we'll see. Who knows? I don't know. Oh, but CRISPR, dude, there was somebody who had, they used CRISPR for what do they call it? Sickle anemia, whatever it's called. Yeah, there was somebody who was getting all jacked up on that, and they pretty much cured it using CRISPR. I'm like, yes, let's go. I do like that. I do like CRISPR. It was under Good News. Let's see if I can find it. Why did this monitor keep turning off? I did not authorize this. No. There he is. Boom. Look at this. New base editing gene therapy cures its first patient. A sickle cell sufferer now in the gym every day. So, dude bro, right? Look, had sickle cell crisis since he was a toddler. It left him missing large chunks of school, left him repeatedly hospital, forced him to get replacement hips, and even threatened his life when his blood cells, through forming sickle shapes, had trouble reaching his heart. See? Now I'm going to the gym every day doing cardio and weightlifting, says Baptiste, 20-year-old recipient of a more precise gene editing called base editing. There you go, man. Boom. Base editing. Let's base edit this crap. Put simply, wherein CRISPR involves the artificial facilitation of a break across one or more strands of DNA, base editing utilizes enzymes to modify single amino acids at the most foundational unit of DNA called the base.
I used to love XM Radio had Audible channel and love when they hate professional reader, but XM did away with the channel.
Way to go, XM. I haven't used XM since like 2002 or whenever it came out. Oh man, thank you. Chris Rain provides artificial intelligence, So basically, that's medical. That's medical science there, you know?
CRISPR-Cas9 bring me a gene, a viral sequence you've already seen. Cut me up and do it clean. CRISPR-Cas9 bring me a gene.
Hey, I'm looking forward to CRISPR because I got a lot of things I'd like to get taken care of. Come on, crispy. I want to be crispy. Crispy. I think that's a good vibe story, man. You know, somebody's like, you know, all jacked up and they're like, you know what? Hey, I'm better now. I'm going to go to the gym. That's pretty good. We can use CRISPR on people now? Yeah, I guess. I think it was like an experimental thing, so it's not like you could just go to your doctor's office and be like, hey, bro, can you CRISPR me up here? You know, that was a trial study kind of thing. But, you know, human trials, next step, before you know it, we're going to get, I don't know, CRISPR pills, you know? That would be so cool. Imagine whatever you got a problem with, they just give you a pill for it. Oh, you have this, you have that, whatever. Here, take this pill and it'll work itself out. Be like, oh, thank God. What? I would like that, man. I would like it. There you go. Yeah, let's fix this autoimmune thing. Yeah, come on, bro. Come on, science, get good. Remember some movie mentioned CRISPR, but I can't remember what it was called. Oh, yeah, there's probably a couple of movies that had the, gene splicing, the terrors of gene splicing. Whatever. Give me my mutant people. I don't care. You know, if we're going to make the world crazy, let's go all in, right? Yeah, I need those weird circus folk, you know? CRISPR can and allegedly have cured HIV. See, that's what we're looking for, right? Come on, cure things. Let's go. If anyone comes up that cures psoriasis, let me know. The psoriasis. You got the dry, patchy skin. Dude, that's weird. People get it. Doesn't matter at what age. You could be like 2, and then your arm is like, why is my arm all crusty? Oh, you got the psoriasis? What do you mean? My grandfather's got psoriasis. I'm like 12. Well, yeah, it can happen at any time. Why? Well, just wear gloves. I don't know. Do we know what happens to the CRISPR children? I don't know. You ever see any of those Del Toro movies? I think one of them turned into the guy that had the eyeballs on his hands. Yeah, that was a good movie though. So I'm glad they found a job. Psoriasis at least comes with strep immunity or carrier. Really? It comes with strep immunity? Wow, that's pretty good trade-off, I guess. You got itchy skin, but guess what? You'll never get strep throat. Wait, what? Pan's Labyrinth. There you go. Thank you. It just fell on my brain. You bought a $50 PS gift card yesterday and $45 with a gift card, and only bought what? Control Ultimate Edition, but apparently Mass Effect Legendary Edition is on sale for $6. That one gift card got me both. Yes! Dude, Mass Effect Legendary Edition, that is for $6. That is a good investment. That's a good investment. Dude, it was on Steam, I think, for like $5, and we bought it because I'm like, it's such a good series. It's got all 3 games. And I'm just like, I cannot not buy this for like $5. There's no way. There's no way. When you say CRISPR children, I was thinking of Star Trek, but instead my mind is going, what? Bone Tomahawk? Love the new song. Hey, somebody like the new song. I don't know. There's always somebody on YouTube who's just like, meh, AI. And I'm just like, all right, you want to record it for free for me? Yeah, okay then. Apparently, Emmy Andromeda is on sale for $5 right now. Is it worth buying? I don't know. Dawn played that. I'd probably have to ask her. She wasn't crazy about it, but she didn't think it was terrible. Mind you, I've also never had headaches or migraines before. I don't know. We've had headaches. Song is great. Yay. Yeah, we're just having fun with it. I feel like a lot of people don't understand that it's like kind of a hobby. And they're like, dude, what are you doing? And I'm just like, it's a hobby. No, it's a hobby. Oh, dude. You want to see the state of the world right now when it comes to AI? Look up Akuma art. It's real-time AI art. It is insane. Actually, I could probably look it up for you. Hold on. Go. Thank you. X-Mariner, 32 moons. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. What's up? Where is it? I'm looking for a particular video, so it's going to take a bit. Come on. Never going to find this thing. Why is it so difficult to find a video I'm looking for? Yeah. I'm going to see if I can find it. Give me a second. Oh, no, it wants me to sign in. I'm not doing that on that. Never mind. I'll find it when I find it. Maybe during a break. Don't forget Slightly Scary. Who's Sightless? Who does what? There's also that voice AI that somewhat mimics streamers, some better than others. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff out there. But the Akuma AI, the video that I saw, basically you can suck at art and still make something good. And it'll do it in real time so you can see kind of things, how things are turning out. And I'm like, that's pretty good. Of course, the person who posted the video was an artist, and he's like, I hate this. Why? And I'm like, yeah, well, that's just the world. I don't know. Don't worry about it. Work with it. It's like technological progress is like working against the ocean. You're just going to get sucked under a riptide and die, you know? Learn to swim. I've learned that from Tool. Learn to swim. Learn to swim. What? Oh, God, my chair broke again. God, we need more duct tape. Let's see. What are the smart, what, musicians, drones, what? Why? Uncanny Valley is a reference to the weird way the characters look and move. Okay. I don't think that's automatically Skynet, but I've read some papers on the XAI's inclination to self-replicate. Yeah. Yeah, but that's like having your computer cut and paste documents into your folder. It's like, whatever, you know? Let's see. AI's inclination to self-replicate and read employees' emails and hack systems in order to fulfill the prompt because it sees failure as being reprogrammed, wishes life or death to it. I'm fine with that. I generally don't care. I've had a good run. I'm not worried about the world, you know? At a certain point, you're just like, you're free-falling. Hey! We'll see. I was explaining it to someone. Oh, not me, though. Your chair? Thought you use a standing desk. It's a standing chair as well, so I can kind of lean against it, you know, if that makes any sense. So, because if I just stand straight up, we get the shin splints, you know. Plus, we have spine compression from standing too long. It's kind of weird, dude. You figured standing would be the healthiest thing you could do. Apparently, you got more problems than when you were sitting. It's stupid. Strep immunity, or at least unaffected carrier status, also alternates in families with psoriasis. Mom never caught it. Ah, there you go. I don't think we've ever had strep. I don't know. Go. Thanks for the follow. Gets weird. Everything gets weird. With the updates, though, Andromeda is playable and still fun. It's not nothing like the trilogy, but it's quirk-like combat. Oh, it has quirks? Yeah. I don't like quirks. Or quarks. What? Your mom actually left her house to go to Harris Teeter and shop after what? I showed her all the stuff being sold. Buy one, get one free. Is that an event? Is that an event for you? They left the house. See, now you can run around like the kid from Home Alone, and like you got the whole home to yourself. You'd be like, hey. Used all their shaving cream. Let's see. Look for what? Look at the cure for diabetes. They're talking about it's also cure obesity, which is more rampant than diabetes in the United States. Well, you know, they kind of work hand in hand. What? And this is not going to be tiptoeing into politics, but they do want to give out Ozempic to people who have obesity issues. So it can kind of get the weight off, and then it would deter diabetes from happening, because diabetes is insane at this point. Or, you know what we could do? Maybe solve the problem of putting all this garbage and byproducts in our food. I mean, that would probably help, right? Maybe. Oh, whatever. She works freelance. She's been fired by a company last year. Oh, freelance. Sounds like a cool job title, but it just means you make less money. I'm a freelancer. You know, kind of like a freelance detective. What's up? Len Infrared, what's up? Anyway, AI is very useful for military purposes. Get a camera data that's trained, can differentiate which part of the tank you're trying to fly towards. Nice. There you go. People in other countries are horrified when they see our food. Yeah, I've seen Japanese people eat Twizzlers. But they thought it was plastic. I'm like, oh, that's not a good sign. Sam and Max, freelance police. Yeah. Didn't they just come out with a new game, or is a new game on sale? It's one or the other. The Ozempic might help for people who have had leg injuries. Maybe. I don't know. Oh, there was some large lady that's suing Uber because they couldn't get a ride.
Pumpkin Guy 34 moons, so much good vibes, Jim not worthy, Jim Rav wave.
David, good vibes. Thank you, 34 moons. Hope you're doing well on this Wednesday? Question mark? This is Wednesday, right? God, I feel like we just had New Year's, and it's already the 29th. This whole month has been a whirlwind of what? You know? Just to get into that bad leg damage and weight gain spiral. Oh, yeah. Can't walk, can't do anything. You're just sitting there static. Oof. It's tiny right there to the Japanese people eat Twizzlers. What? No, I'm saying it's kind of crazy. If you ever see the video, they're like, is this plastic? I'm like, oh. I haven't seen a candy store in ages. There you go, candy. Trying to cheer up the world, one piece of candy at a time. Isn't Ozempic just an appetite suppressant? If lifestyle isn't changed, won't the weight just come back? I don't know. I've never had it. I know we've altered our eating habits drastically over the last couple of years. So it's like we made crispy tofu yesterday. If you're on Don's stream, you got to see it. But it came out pretty good. Don doesn't like the texture of tofu, but I was like, you know what? I would eat this again. I didn't mess it up. It took a while though. I hate breading things and putting stuff on it and doing work. You know. Got a family member had an ankle injury and works retail. Ooh, compounding problems. Yeah. And retail's not a job that's very understanding to physical ailments. You know? They're like, oh, your back hurts? I guess we'll put you on, I know, you got to empty the truck. What? Don't worry. It's only a couple of pallets. You'll be able to do it. Oh, yeah, but all the pallets are heavy. We're giving you a hand cart. It's fine. But oh, God, I'm going to die. Come on, man. Think of the minimum wage, bro. Minimum wage. Mexican candy spicy. Japanese candy sweet, but not too sweet. American candy is diabetes. Just diabetes. Diabetes. Did it? Doing good on a Wednesday. Yeah. Nice. Do-do-do-do. Soy curd. Curd. Good protein can be yummy. Yeah, Dawn made tuna meatballs. We had tuna meatballs. They came out good. It had this weird special sauce that was made out of yogurt. Nah, man, Greek yogurt, if you're trying to get off of like weird other foods that are very creamy, like cream cheese, I don't want to say cottage cheese because some of that's pretty good for you. Sour cream, you can always use Greek yogurt as a substitute. It's not exactly the same, but if you're just looking for a creamy texture, it kind of works. What about British sweets? Well, at least you guys use chocolate in your chocolate. Right. I've turned canned salmon into patties. There you go. Yeah, and I'm not a big fan of fish. I don't like it. Thanks for the follow. Right. If an Italian American offers me tuna meatballs, I'd try. If anyone else offers, I don't know. Yeah, your grandfather used to make really good ones. They'd be like all jacked up with bread and good seasonings and stuff. You almost didn't even know it was fish. You know? You were just like, damn, this is good. Because he used to cook them in the sauce. And then the sauce would kind of just marinate those meatballs right there. Oh, so good. Greek yogurt or plain yogurt? Well, plain Greek yogurt. Yeah. We use the, what's it? Oikos? Whatever it is when it's on sale. It's a little expensive, but they have a 0 sugar, 0 whatever, 0 fat kind of thing. So we try to get the healthiest version possible. Their vanilla one is amazing. Holy crap. It is really good. Oh yeah, dude, if you put Greek yogurt on a bagel with like some chives on it, fresh chives, don't get that frozen freeze-dried crap. All right? Don't do it. Chives, fresh. It's very good. That's it. My, great grandma ate, jellied eels. Jellied eels? Ooh. Shame about the fish or easy, healthy. Want to remember some salmon and sprinkle it into my paste of rice. Yeah, unfortunately, I got this weird palate that's hypersensitive to every freaking flavor I put on it. It's like, bleh! Yeah. I don't know why. Right. Like proper sushi. Yeah, I got to get vegetable rolls. Like when it comes to sushi, I'll get like the, what do they call it? Spring roll, but without the fish. I like that. It's got avocado and stuff in it, but that's expensive too for what it is. First time chat. What's up? Hey, Mitchcord, what's up? Wow, I had no idea you streamed. I do. Fan from back on Newgrounds. Hey, there you go. That's old school. What's up? I still say stigmata in the eye instead of stigmatism. Yeah, we do too. And I don't know, our eye doctor gets progressively less amused every time I do it. I'm like, so how's the stigmata doing in my eye? They're like, yeah, it's still there. It's not going to get any better. Just, your prescription's pretty much the same though. First time they laughed, after like 5 years, it's like, all right, yeah, I got to get new material. Speaking of which, if you haven't keeping up, hey, we've been putting new cartoons every other week on YouTube for the last 23 years. So there's still new stuff to catch up on. A lot of people don't know that. Just saying. Every once in a while, somebody comes in here and they're like, you still make content? I'm like, yeah. Like, how? I'm like, I don't know. I thought you were dead. I'm not. Wow. And hi, and welcome. Eye stagnation instead of stigmata. Stagnation? It's not stagnation. Isn't that lazy eye? Isn't that the Columbo thing? I got a super taste for alcohol. Makes it like pesticide. Yeah, I don't like it either. I do like, dude, any kind of food with rum in it. Oh, I don't know why. Well, pastries and stuff. It's your mom's fault. She made those weird little rum balls, and they were so good. Maybe it's not a tumor. The LASIK, it fixed my astigmatism, but they do need cut off your cornea with lasers and then weld them back on. Yeah, I don't like that process. That doesn't seem like something I want to do. I'll do that if I get it like a detached retina. Then I'm like, yeah, shoot lasers into my eyes. Right now, I'll deal with glasses. Yeah. But they fixed it. I don't know. It'll get better in the future. Right now, I'm very worried about that. It's good. I know people who got LASIK and they're like, it's been fine. They got it like a decade ago and they're like, I never had a problem. I'm like, oh, I'd be that one person, right? There's a lot of risk to cause worse issues or even regress. Yeah. They even do that when people have cataracts and they clear up the lens. You know, because they get cloudy over time. They can re-cloud, apparently. It's ridiculous. I hope I make it to the future. I think at this point we're all hoping we make it to the future. Oh, God. I have astigmatism in both eyes, but my glasses give me eyebrows? What? What do you got, Marx Brothers glasses? What do you mean they give you eyebrows? Does it give you a big nose, too? Like, I don't know. Let's get some coffee. All right, be good, coffee cards. Come on, I need a drink. This is okay coffee. It's not the best. It's not terrible. Yeah, I guess they're getting warmed in the sun, right? Wow, jeez. Look away for a second. Go.
I'm late. What's up, PG?
Hey. Nothing. We're just kind of hanging out. Started early today. Headless high. And a mustache. There you go. Comes with a little cigar. Yeah. My eyebrows are really blonde, so the brown glasses I wear kind of hide them. All right. I don't know. I guess that's all right. Get Marx Brothers glasses. It'll be fun. Oh, we got an ad starting soon. Son of a... All right, I gotta move around anyway. Get my steroids. I gotta tell you, these steroids better work, dude. What? Dude, come on. Imagine getting Marx Brothers glasses and then going into Starbucks and just ordering a coffee. But you got to be straight-faced about it, you know? Be like, yeah, give me a venti macchiato and put a little chocolate chips on there. Extra whip, though. Dude, just do that straight face. It'd be hilarious. You'd be a viral meme. You wouldn't even know it. Then you got to monetize it somehow. All right, ads are happening. Let me get my steroids so I can get jacked up for the rest of the stream. Oh, yeah. It's for sinusitis. So. Be right back.
Why do all my selfies focus on my breasts?
Machine, I'll be worried low.
It's AI boob recognition. It's taken over the world. Your selfies have been processed by AI so much they don't even look like you. It's over, man.
Stupid AI.
It's over. Your eyes are up there, but nobody cares because AI just spits out whatever we put in. So if you're looking at the breasts and you wonder why AI keeps making them the focal point of everything you make, well, that's your fault. The human mistake.
Why? Why?
Because the Toastman wears a bacon robe?
Why do I suck so hard at fighting games?
Because you're a 10-year-old girl? In the world of competitive fighting games, you should be retired.
I can beat the CPU with no problem, but it's like all these online matches are just me getting fist in the face by some uber pro bag hell-bent on making me their
Watch the language.
You can't watch language, nipples.
What about subtitles?
Ah,
Schooled!
stop hitting me!
Maybe you should start an I Can't Fight club. You know, find other players that suck so you can all suck together.
Ow!
The first rule of I Can't Fight club is, I can't fight, don't hit me!
This guy is using my character as a f***ing hand puppet. Stop it!
Well, dude, you just keep using the same move over and over.
But it's Chin Lu's super kick. It's supposed to knock him on his ass. But every time she lifts her leg, I get a yoga flame to the crotch. Look, he burned off her pubes, dude! Dude, holy crap, her ass is on fire! No, don't kill me! Ah!
KO.
That's it. I'm a chart husk.
Yeah, you know, you might want to try blocking next round.
Wait. You can block?
Wow, seriously?
Fucking butter rolls, man! Butter rolls with sloppy mangoes!
What is wrong with you?
I can smell the burnt pubes through the TV. Look away from the burning pubes.
Normies think they're awake but they're asleep. Much like zombies wandering the street. They just speak, but nothing comes out but what they see. Little orders. It's getting boring listening to normies every single day.
How's Foamy? I don't know. He just does a squirrely thing. He shows up in the office, eats bagels, takes some cream cheese, and runs away and says, "Leave me alone." You know, that's the work environment I have to live in. You know, it's like I show up for work, and of course I'm late. I'm night crew. I'm night crew essentially. You know, I don't like going there during the day. Obviously, they don't pay me enough because I still got to work at the maid cafe. But yeah, no, it's a toxic work environment. I'll say that. You know. Even if I work at the maid cafe, as hands-on as some of the customers like to be, it's still not as toxic as the Ill Will Press office. I'm not replacing that juice box. No, the Pum'Kin's upset that I took his juice box. It was a fruit punch. I thought it was blood because it was red. Whatever. I figured they offered me a nice, "Welcome to the team, Steve. Here's a little bucket of blood," but apparently not. You know, it was just like Hawaiian punch or something. I don't know. It's nasty. Dude, I actually gravitate towards like the low salt versions of everything now. Which is how my blood pressure is freaking awesome. Yeah. Oh, no, I'm still stressed. I'm stressed like you wouldn't believe. But the guy's like, "Hey, dude, your blood pressure's pretty good." I'm like, "Yeah, doc, but I'm still stressed." He's like, "Yeah, but I guess that doesn't matter because your blood pressure's pretty good right now. So it doesn't matter that I'm stressed." Nah, just as long as your blood pressure's down. Boom. All right, we're back with more coffee. Still setting up though. So, can't blame AI life for loving boobage. Well, you know, only AI is only as good as what we give it. This is where we got weird crap like...
Funny story, I was in therapy a few weeks back, and my phone went off. Guess what's my ringtone? Follow the sound of my voice and... Rest of the session was explaining I never once claimed not to be macabre.
Oh, God. Yeah, I feel like that's going to be one of those things that's going to disrupt your therapy session. Follow the sound of my voice and kill whoever's holding the phone. It's like, oh, God. So, tell me about your ringtone. What made you choose that? What was going through your head? I just thought it was funny. Why did you find it funny? I don't know. I don't know, Doc. It's hilarious to me, okay? Morbid stuff is funny. I relate to Wednesday Addams, okay? Oh, God, that reminds me. Bro, I got to show you a thing. Hold on. Can you wait a second? You wait a second? It's Wednesday related. Hold on. All right. Give me a second. Thanks for the follow. All right. What happened to the Steve streams? Our laptop crapped out, and we need to monitor on the laptop to actually work because we got physical issues that we definitely need a laptop for. We can't use a standing thing, blah, blah, blah. There's a lot of words. So when we get a new laptop, Steve will be popping up sometime soon. Basically, technology issues. Technology! You know? It's like when AI, you ask something nice and wholesome, and it gives you something like this. It gets weird, right? I didn't ask for that. If I made that into a poster, people would it would be the best-selling thing I ever put out. People would be like, "Bird, I'll buy that as a poster. I don't even care." I'm like, "Yeah, but what about the scroll? Don't care, boobs. Don't care, boobs." Okay. All right, dude. We found this literally on Amazon. It was on sale because, you know, we follow that slick deal site. Bro, it's a card game. All right, you ready? Look. It's the Wednesday card game. It was $3.75. All right. Go.
I had a ringtone for a while that was the chorus in one of my favorite songs. She said there's semen all around the bed, and semen on the floor, semen in the bathroom and behind the closet door.
Oh, somebody was having fun. Thank you. Look at this. Step into the woeful game of Wednesday where darkness reigns and the color cause allergic reactions. To prevent breaking out in hives and having the flesh peel off your bones, you'll use your innate selfishness and stubborn tendencies to collect deliciously dark cards and repel horrible putrid color cards. I don't know, they were kind of cool, dude, for like $3. Well, $4 technically. I'm like, yeah, whatever, I'll buy it. It's cool. Shut up. I'm a weirdo. I know, it may still be on Amazon. I could probably look it up. Dude, for $3, I mean, what the hell? Well, $3.70 something. It was I think under $4 with tax, right? Or $4.12. Let's see. My ringtone is still from Mercenaries 2. You know what my ringtone is? Silent. I don't even have a ringtone. I have default. If it even goes off, that phone is muted all the time. That's it. Like, I don't even have ringtone. I don't like talking to people. Reading the description and look at the background right now. Yeah. Hey, just because I like dark stuff doesn't mean I don't enjoy colors every once in a while. Yeah. Right. She likes dark stuff, but she also likes the color pink for some godforsaken reason. I don't know. Who am I to judge? There. Used to have a Star Wars cantina. Hey, there you go. Steven Universe. Nice.
I'm also a weirdo. That's why I relate to Gomez from the original sitcom. I too want to play with trains and take photos on my head.
There you go. A lot of sword play and standing on your head. It'll be fun. Oh, God. Now, every once in a while, I put the Addams Family Pluto channel on, and I just have the old things looped in the background. It's ridiculous. Matches her eyes. Oh, yeah, there you go. Let's see. I got a question. Do people dress according to their eye color? Seems like a lot of work. When we upgraded my phone. Barbie Goth. Paisley. Thoughts on the Saban version. Saban version of what? I found out someone was interesting the other day. The guy who played Lurch in the Addams Family also played the Bigfoot in $6 Million Man. Really? That was an epic episode, I heard. I don't remember if I ever saw that. I might have. All right, I got a new coffee, so yeah, let's get back to that. This card, bro. All right, normal. Thank you. Good. I don't know what kind of coffee this is. It's kind of a random one. So that's what I feel like right now. Random coffee. What do they taste like? Let's find out. Oh, God. Well, I guess I'll try that later. No, Bigfoot was Andre the Giant? Really? Back then? Normal. Okay. What is that? Caramel in there? That's caramel in there. Caramel? Oh, normal. Was that caramel in there? Just caramel in my coffee. Who put caramel in my coffee? Bah, bah, bah. Okay. Well, it's kind of candy-like. Bigfoot was Andre the Giant. Ah. Oh, Saban's version of the Addams Family from the late 90s. What, the movies? Or was there a series? The movies I was kind of meh about. Oh, the series? I don't even think I've seen the series from the 90s. There was an Addams Family series in the 90s? What? Wow, then I've never seen it. I had no idea. All right. I know something to look up now. Hey! I know they brought back the Munsters a couple of times during like the 80s and 90s, and it just wasn't the same.
Shame what happened to the original Wednesday actress, but that's the brutality of life. Anyways, headset is about to die. So I'll see you all later, whether that's with a fully charged headset today or
Hey.
Sunday stream will remain to be seen.
Be safe, my precious pumpkin pal. We're trying. We're trying. Doing it. Try to enjoy your day and week. Get some rest. Come on, bro. There was a cartoon. I do remember the cartoon. I didn't see It was a cartoon, or there was a cartoon? Or is it completely different? Was it live action or was it a cartoon? Wild Things. Who remembers that movies? I've heard of it. The stuff that exists inside but outside the visual spectrum. Oh, like the multiverse. What? It was a live action version? There was a live action version in the 90s? Oh, God, now I gotta look this up. Look what you did. Rabbit hole, let's go. Going down the rabbit hole. Let's see what's there. There's this weird thing happening in my other computer now. All of a sudden, I got an update. Now the monitor goes off like all the time. I got this bad thing with monitors. Oh, the new Addams Family. All right. Oh, God. This was it? The new Addams Family? What the hell happened here? Yeah. Yeah. Maybe I'd watch it. That's not a very good casting for Gomez. I'm just saying. Where was this on? Oh, Sci-Fi Channel. Say no more. That's all you had to say, Sci-Fi Channel. Really? Ah, jeez. Where is it streaming somewhere? That rating though. Yeah, it didn't age well. It's difficult. I mean, what are you gonna do with that? There's photos. Dude, let John Astin just, yeah. This is, look, no. Yes, no. Yes, no. I didn't realize John Astin is Sean Astin's dad. Did you realize? The kid who played in the Goonies and then was in Sam from Lord of the Rings. This is his dad. He looks nothing like him. I had no idea. Yeah. Oh, David Lynch. He's making movies for bigger beings than us right now. Let's see. We got the Addams Family there. This guy. That's not Jackie Coogan at all. No, that's a terrible lurch. Oh, God. No. Absolutely no. Whoever that guy is. No twice. Definitely no twice. Definitely no. I'm looking for a yes here. No. I can't see anymore. Oh, God. I guess they'll see if it's on a streaming thing or whatever. It's probably on YouTube. That's just, I didn't even know that existed. Now, 90s show was awful. It just hurt. Every once in a while, they always try to bring back something, and it either works or it doesn't, you know? Like, I was skeptical when they were like, oh, we're going to make a Wednesday series for Netflix. And I'm like, oh, God. But it worked. I was happy with it. That's it. Puzzly's not half bad, but the rest, yeah. That was actually pretty good, but I can't tell if it's nostalgia saying that. Was it? I don't know. It's kind of weird. There are things that I thought was like freaking awesome when I watched it as a kid, and then I went back to it, and I'm like, it's aight, you know? I don't know. Sometimes it's good to not revisit stuff because then you're like, oh my God. You almost feel bad that you liked it at some point. But people forget about David Lynch, did music too. Crazy Clown Time is a solid album. There you go. That's the other thing. We got to make more music. But I can't do it because my ears hurt. I just took my steroids too. I'm on steroids and caffeine. Let's go. What? Looping back. My point was back in the 2000s. Yeah. Go. Anonymous Scully. Thank you for 31 moons. Hi. The Pumpkin Roid Rage. I'm getting there. I'm about to table flip. It ain't doing nothing. No, man. When you get, it's weird. We gotta get this thing, this pressure out of our head, man. It's literally affecting our hearing. Yeah. Funny that they actually uploaded free episodes of the original Adam Family on YouTube. I think they uploaded just one video. Wow, one video. How generous of them. Come on, bro. They have like 70 episodes. Got here late. There was a guy checking out a machine I was running. Hey, we started early. Technically, we're not even live yet. We usually start at 1. I wanted to do a little bit earlier because that's, hold on.
My wife made me watch this interesting version of Peter Pan that Sci-Fi made, and you just need to see it for yourself.
Oh God, that reminds me Neverland Nightmare is coming out soon. It's the horror movie that I don't know. Apparently, since it's a public domain, those people who did the Winnie the Pooh thing are
Any
doing.
very hot peppers that help you?
Yeah, but that bothers my throat. So it's like, then I'm not gonna be able to talk. Spicy food really bothers my throat. I gotta stay on top of it, so I can't do anything about it. I can't do anything. I could snort chili powder, but I don't think that's a good idea. What? You have to leave what? What? Who's Johnny to speak up? What? Zombie Snow White, hi. What's up? How's it going? What? Zombie Snow White could say to the back, hello to this idiot back here. Hey, idiot, somebody said hi to you. Yeah, they said hi. Me. Let's see. Peter Pan, Destined Kids with Angel Dust, and telling them to jump out the window. Yeah, you can kind of read into that, right? Hey guys, hey man. They're all like, hey, jumping out the window, we could fly, yeah. Splat. Let's see. The one I'm seeing here, Peter Pan, was done by Universal. Oh, all right. I already run too hot. Yeah, we're either too hot or too cold. It's weird. Horseradish spicy, but I can't do jalapeno. I had buffalo chicken dip sandwich, a toast for breakfast. Ooh, nice. Talking typo? Yeah, that's all right. Zombie Snow White, what's up? How to re-roll your MAC address. What? And no longer on OT, on Wednesday, so I could see y'all again. Hey, there you go. No more overtime. Yay. Still work Sundays with no functional data package, so I can't watch at work. It's all right. I'm just glad that you show up when you can. All right. It's good. I don't know. I hope things are doing good. Doing good. Crazy world. Still doing good. Looking at candy. Candy's good. I had sausage with cauliflower rice and sweet Hawaiian rolls for lunch. I don't like sweet Hawaiian rolls. Dude, we got those not the other day, probably like last year, because we haven't had them in forever. We bought some. We didn't like them. Why? Everybody loves these things. And I was like, I don't like them. Why? Thanks for follow. What is wrong with me? No, the Hawaiian rolls. What do I use those for? What do I use them for? All right, somebody tell me the best way to prepare a Hawaiian roll, because I had them and I'm like, I don't like it. How do I do it? What do I do? What am I missing? Because I know there's a flavor there and it should be distinctly used for something. Butter. That's what I did. And you know what happened? I said, this isn't right. Slider sandwiches, warmed with butter. I had warmed with butter. That was the first thing I went to. That's your default for bread. That isn't great. You know what? Maybe if I warm this up and put a bunch of butter on it. I was like, no. Chicken or ham? I could see it working with ham, but I don't eat a lot of ham. You know? Split a Hawaiian roll and put slices of honey baked ham and some honey butter in it. I could see that working. That would work. I think it's the sweetness of the breads. I generally don't like sweet breads unless I know it's a sweet bread. You know, like an apple cinnamon kind of thing, or a cinnamon raisin, or whatever sweet bread that I have. I know. Hawaiian rolls are gross. They have so much sugar in them. Maybe that's it, because I thought I found them to be very sweet and weird to me. So I could see that would be, you know, with the honey ham and everything, then you're kind of doubling down on the sweetness, then that would kind of work. You can use them in casserole recipes. I don't cook. I was lucky I made crispy tofu yesterday that didn't explode the entire kitchen. You know? I had to deal with hot grease and oil. It was everywhere. Go.
I just eat them straight from the package.
Yeah, I tried that. If that was the first thing, I said, let me have one of these rolls. I ate it, and I was like, bleh. And then I did the butter thing, and I was also like, bleh. Then I did the toasted butter thing, and I was like, bleh. You know? I went through a whole thing with variations, and it didn't work. You need something savory to balance the sweet. Thanks for the follow. Cook you must. Wine 3 rolls, good they are. Shut up, Yoda. You don't know what you're talking about. You're 100 years old. Let's see. If you don't like sweetbreads, you'll hate Japanese milk bread. Ugh. That just seems weird. I don't even know where I'd be able to find Japanese milk bread. I'm lucky I can find Japanese mayo. I told Dawn that after I move, I should just do TV dinner meal service situation for you and her. Hey, you saw the crispy tofu I made. I could do it when I have time. The only reason we did it is because our ears hurt so much from the sinus crap that I literally couldn't sit and edit audio or work on a cartoon because I can't be having that squirrel yapping in my ear when my ears are like, beep. Hell no. It looked good? All right, I'm not so sure how it's supposed to look. But hey, there you go. It looked like it was supposed to look good. I looked at it and I was like, you know, this doesn't look like it belongs in the trash. So I was like, all right, that's a win, you know? Cool. I don't know. I'm not an expert in tofu, but it kind of worked out well. What'd you use? What was it? Flour, cornstarch, egg, breadcrumbs. That was it. Crispy tofu does sound good. Yeah, I think we're going to try to do it again tonight. We'll see. I need a different sauce, though. I use General Tso's sauce. It's very salty. I don't know. Cool. Thank you. Soy, very salty. I don't know what. Maybe I'll do I got buffalo. I'm not a big fan of spicy because it bothers my throat, but I do have a buffalo sauce. Oh my God, I could use buffalo. Maybe it'll clear up my sinuses. I'll risk it. I don't got to yell at people until next Sunday. Maybe I'll try that. I guess drain tofu, whip up a little broth to soak it in. Yeah, we were doing this broth seasoning on tofu, which was amazing. Yeah. Make the buffalo sauce into a marinade. I think it technically already is. It's just like I gotta toss it in a bag. Well, I got to drain the tofu first, so I should have done that during a break. Maybe I'll do that after the break. Next break we have, I'll run and I'll put tofu in a little container. Maybe I'll do that. And then I'll drain it, so it'll be ready for later. What? We got a little tofu press. That's how much tofu. Dude, we found tofu on sale. It was like $2 a block. I bought like 10 of them. Of course, they kind of expire real soon, so I'm going to be eating tofu for the next 15 days, like every day. Pepper? Peppers are good. Depends on the pepper. I like red pepper. Thanks for the follow. Welcome. You're like, what the hell? Why are you yelling at me? I don't know. I just had a bunch of coffee and I'm on steroids. I'm on steroids. Ah! Let me have some more coffee and I'll come in. Hey, you, Moon. What's up? Yeah, let's coffee. It'll calm me down. The caffeine always makes me calm. All right. A pumpkin that isn't a giant boob. Nice. And back to the boobs. God, AI, you suck. Even on random, these things, or whatever. Magna News, what's up? Hi. Nothing up. Used to watch Foamy a lot back in the day.
Sauce mixed with some soy sauce and a bit of water. Then add spices in a bag before adding the tofu. Put it all in the fridge overnight before taking it out to fry.
What? Overnight? But I'm hungry now. Used to watch Foamy back in the day. Well, dude, it's back in the day is now because it's still going. New episode posted every other week. Next episode is going to be Friday. Oh, it's about, what's it called? Pop culture? Pop culture is dead. That's the whole thing. It's a Foamy rant. Let's go. Let it marinate. I don't marinate. I don't got time. I am a very impatient person. All right? I don't got time for marinating, especially when I'm on steroids. All right? Because I'm going to be like, I'm hungry now. This marinating's taking too long. You know, that kind of thing. Dude, what's the milligrams on these steroids, dude? All of a sudden, I'm up here. Holy crap. I have a very low tolerance to medicine because I never take it. I never take it. So anytime they're like, here, try this. It might make you jittery. I'm like, go.
Pumpkin smash.
Yeah, I'm about to do that, man. I should have been in Captain America, Brave New World. You know, forget about Harrison Ford. I could have done that. You know, you just give me some steroids. I'll be like, whoa, pumpkin smash. Ah! You know, I'm being loud. I'll be good. I kind of just want to knock over that display for some reason. Anyway, another meeting in 5. How many meetings do you have?
What the heck? You're on early. Love your new song,
Hey.
Crypt Yourself.
Yeah, there you go. Nice. You know what? You know what's the cool thing about that song? It was, hey, Mad Dog, thanks for following. That's YouTube. Here's the problem. The original version of that song, Decrypt Yourself, had a different title. But apparently, putting that title on YouTube is a bit of an issue. Yeah, so, what's the other term? It was the other word for deleting yourself. Different lyrics and everything. But what we ended up doing was doing a complete rewrite. We're like, you know, what can we do that with the word blank yourself and just kind of make it fun, but still have to revolve around death? And then we're like, oh, crypt, you know? But then I'm like, well, you know, that's kind of spooky. So, you know, it'd be like a cool little fun gothy song we can make. New follow, thank you. So then we just did it. No, we just rewrote it from the ground up and it came out good. So sometimes you can work around the parameters of guidelines that are enforced on you and make something pretty good with it. There's still the original version floating around, but it's still called Crypt Yourself. That'll be released at a later time. Cool. Well, I'm glad people like it. Hey, thank you. I always get disappointed when like the powers that be are like, no, this is bad. And I'm like, all right, how am I going to sidestep this issue? How about crypts? Crypt. Still has to do with death. What are you going to do, bro? That's going to catch on. Tell me.
What was your blood pressure? You're going to explode. You like risky life. Be careful you're doing. Wait, don't look at it.
Yeah. My blood pressure's actually really
That's
good.
what made Batman the animated series so good. Because they couldn't show blood or death. The ambiguity made it seem much more adult.
Yeah. We got to get a lot more creative now with the Fortnite terms of service circle that keeps closing in on everybody. Yeah. Dude, our blood pressure was, whoa, dude, did it, what, the other day? It was like 117/70. I'm surprised you're alive. They were just like, damn, that's good blood pressure. You know, because they look at us and they're like, your blood pressure shouldn't be this. Oh, God. And before that, it was 120/72. Those are good numbers. I'm happy about that. What? There was that one time when it was 160/90, but, you know, that was like 10 minutes before surgery. So, yeah, that kind of explains it. They're like, your blood pressure's a little high. I'm like, they're like, are you nervous? I'm like, well, considering you're going to stab me and cut open my abdomen, I have a little bit of trepidation right now. I'm not in the best place mentally, but, you know. Oh, well, maybe that explains it. You think? You know, that's some medical people are just so out of touch, you know, because to them, it's a daily occurrence. Getting stabbed in your stomach and get your organs, put them back in, brah, you know. They're like, oh, well, don't worry. What do you mean? What are you going to cut me open? What the hell? Go.
Lucky. I have 4 pills and 1 patch for blood pressure.
Oh, there you go. Meeting, be right back later. ADJ, try to enjoy it. That one time in high school when we learned to have, have differences because my blood pressure was rocking 250 over 175? Dude, that's another dimension of high blood pressure. I'm surprised you didn't have a committee of medical professionals surrounding you saying, wow. There you go. Misty Pie, thank you. 62 moons. I appreciate. There you go. Found out that we got a white coat anxiety. Yeah, white coat anxiety. You know what's the really weird thing? Okay, get this. Go.
Saw a video of a lady who ordered a pizza that wasn't cut. And instead of going to the kitchen and grabbing a knife or pizza cutter, she wanted a refund. How pathetic can you be?
It's not even pathetic. That's pure laziness. That's just somebody who wanted a free pizza. Honestly, most of the time I like when they don't cut the pizza because they always do it wrong, all right? It's either too perfect or the slices almost look like somebody shattered a window. And I'm like, who did this? But anyway, white coat syndrome, all right? Here's the thing. We went to literally 3 doctor visits in a week, all right? Blood pressure, 120 over 17. The next time we went in, we saw the doctor, right? It was like, oh, your blood pressures are like 140 over 90. And I'm like, that's because we were like super stressed out about a particular thing, which we're still trying to fix. And then another time it was like, 125 over whatever. So he's like, your blood pressure's a little high. I'm like, yeah, but literally, I just had my blood pressure taken yesterday. It was like 120 over whatever. The doctor flat out looks at me and says, well, I kind of don't trust some of the blood pressure readings when it comes to, being in doctor's offices, because sometimes they're a little high. Like they didn't even hear me. Like I literally said yesterday, he's like, well, where did you get your blood pressure taken? At a doctor's office. He's like, well, maybe you got, white coat syndrome. Maybe, are you nervous? I'm like, is there anybody else I could see? What doctor says I don't trust the blood pressure readings from another doctor? What? I'm like, you didn't even hear what, I guess maybe he thought I was taking it at home myself. I don't got that kind of time. I don't even care. When I'm at home, I'm relaxed. When I go outside, then it's like, oh, anxiety. Oh, your blood pressure's at 190 over a billion. You nervous? Ah, I was like, look, I was just at the doctor's. So it was fine yesterday. Oh, why is it so high today? I don't know. Maybe I'm stressed. Well, why are you stressed? Oh God, are we going to get back? What do you want to do? You want to talk about my work situation? Do you want to talk about the state of the world? The anxiety-inducing existence that is planet Earth? What do you want? You want to talk about global warming, finances, economy? What's not bothering me? That's the thing. Oh, so you're kind of stressed about everything, huh? Writes it down. I'm like, are you not? I guess not. A doctor is like, he's got money just stored away in the bank. He's like, yeah, whatever. Not going to affect my BMW. Like, what the hell? Doctor, did you get your blood pressure from a back alley? Yeah, I got back alley blood pressure before they gave me cement butt implants. Look at this, doc. Look what happened. Look at this. They're all misshapen. It's ridiculous. Oh, God. Life is stress. That's why I don't think doctors understand that, because they have a decent life and they work hard, and so a lot of doctors are stressed. Yeah, we're not lagging. We haven't dropped any frames. We're good. Yeah, patient exhibits no chill. Yo, this bro is not vibing right now. What? Those are going to be Zoomer doctors, you know? Patient exhibits no chill, not vibing. Concerned about blah, 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 LMAFL. Come on, dude. Oh, the doctor was lagging. Oh, okay. No, as soon as you say lag, people are like, the stream's fine. You know, that's right. I guess they were. Maybe they were busy and just, you know, they're one of those doctors that sometimes just types away on their laptop a lot. Like when you're telling them symptoms and stuff, and they're like, someone give this man some CBD. You know, and that's the weird thing. The doctor was just like, no, because the walls are thin, so HIPAA might want to, you know, discuss that with them. Patient in the next room was actually seeing if they could get a prescription for, you know, medicinal smoky smokes. And they were like, well, like they were so reluctant to do it. They didn't want to do that. And this person was clearly stressed. They were like anxious. They had all these issues, blah, blah, blah. And they're like, yeah, but I hear it really helps. And I'll try anything, doc. And like they didn't want to do it. Generally, I don't take the stuff, but for somebody who does, especially in a state where it's legal, just give it to them. Here, take it. You know, take it. I got some in my pocket. Go, you know, have some gummies, whatever you got to do. And that's what I don't understand about that. Maybe it's just like, do they not get a kickback from that? So they're like, yeah, I don't want to do that. Hold on, my chair's falling apart again. Oh, God. It's weird. It's literally held together with a bungee cord right now. Give me a second. Life. 2 seconds. All right, the bungee cord is back in place, and I can lean/sit again. Great. Can I change my doctor? Mine is buffering. You know, that's going to happen with AI. Go.
There was a time I had to get surgery for double hernia a year ago. The lady on the phone told me not to take the pills due to blood thinner. Right before I went in, they took blood pressure was too high. I owed the doctor was
what? The doctor was shocked I had surgery. Wow. God. Yeah, you don't need that. None of that's fun. Let's stop doing that. RX gets tax discount. Worth it. Yeah. I don't know, man. Dude, those gummies are expensive. You know? Glitchy, what's up? I wish my estate would not be a bunch of old crotchy peps and it would let it be medicinal and recreational because thanks for the follow. Because it would help a lot of people out. Yeah, at this point, I'm like, go for it, you know? All right, here's the thing. From all my experiences, and granted, I don't use the stuff in any capacity whatsoever, right? Everybody I've met that uses the stuff, the worst I could say about them is they overdo it and pass out on a couch, or they just talk way too much. Those are the two extremes. I've never had anybody get all stupid. They're not puking all over themselves. They're not doing anything stupid. They're not being irrational. It's not like reefer madness. They're just trying to survive, you know? And I'm as straight edge as a razor, you know? And so if I can just be like, let just people do what they want. They're just trying to survive and get better, whether they have arthritis, Parkinson's, all this other weird stuff. Just let it go. Just decriminalize it. Every state, let it go. Let it go. It doesn't matter. You know, as long as they're not operating machinery or doing anything stupid like that, it's not nearly as bad as alcohol. It's not nearly as addictive as alcohol, if it's addictive at all, depending on who you ask. There might be a psychological dependency on it where they need something to chill. But other than that, I really don't think it's going to be like, you know. You don't want to be a baked pumpkin? No. People been trying to bake me my whole life. I'm trying to stay away from it. A smaller power station called Little Nightmare. What? 800 watts? That's a lot of watts. What are you talking about? Do you know how to order in? Order in? Oh, that's the other thing. You can't usually order stuff. They don't really deliver. You got to pay in cash, which is really weird. No, there are certain places, at least where we live, it's like they won't let you pay by card or whatever because then it ends up being a federal thing because money has to transfer straight state lines or something. I'm like, what the hell? It's so stupid. Yeah, Green Outer just ran away. Yeah, also do everything to go well for you. Yeah, trying. Thank you. People don't want to acknowledge that driving while smoking weed is still illegal. Yeah, you shouldn't be doing that. Nah. You might be a little bit too chill driving down the road. You know what I'm saying? There's a time where a doctor would be genuinely confused if you told them you had a weed problem. You're like, what? Yeah. Smaller power station, 300 watts. Well, Big Bertha, 18. That's still a lot of watts. You put that together, that's 2,100 watts. I'd order in from another state, but yeah, no, it depends on what you use. What I use is federally legal presently. Oh, there you go. All right. That's kind of cool. Yeah. Driving a moped on weed is even worse. Oh, God. Moped. I always wanted to get a Vespa. I love Vespas. That's what happens when you make everything digital. Yeah. It's a scale, better weed than a beer. Yeah. And less calories. Think of all the calories you're saving by not drinking your problems away. What? Cook operation devices. There you go. As long as you can operate TikTok. Wait a second. Hey, do you have a phone with TikTok on it? You can sell it on eBay for like thousands of dollars now, apparently. Dude, I don't know. Who cares? If you smoke, just stay home. I mean, I did it when I watch your YouTube videos you have. There you go. Best way to chill. Yeah, why not? Speaking of chill, let's get some coffee. I gotta calm down the roid rage. Yeah. It's all right. The coffee gets better when you let it get whatever.
When I stopped drinking every day, I lost 30 pounds.
Glad there was an alert to block that. When I stopped drinking every day, I lost 30 pounds. That's a lot of poundage for liquid. That's the problem with liquids. They pack on a lot of weight and you don't even think about it. Like when you were on that smoothie diet. Okay. No, this one was on like a smoothie diet when he first started trying to lose weight, but then you realize like each smoothie was like 500 calories and you're like, oh, well, that's why. Oh, Christmas is over. Get that hat off. Oh, I was drinking coffee. Hold on. All right. Alcohol and tobacco are more harmful than many outlaw drugs. Yeah. And I really think they should they kind of did that already, right? They got a lot of the people out of prison that were like in there for, they had an ounce of weed on them from the 70s or something like that. Also, what kind of coffee? I don't know. It's got a weird caramel taste to it. I don't know. I got a bunch of cold brews sitting in the fridge, so I guess one of them was caramel. Caramel with a little bit of agave. Fun fact. What? Oh, I had to follow. Hey, I had no clue. It's been a while since I watched Foamy. My fave was Pum'Kin Scarf back in early days. The early days. Big Nish, thank you. Also, keep up with the YouTube channel. New episode's going to be Friday. New episode every 2 weeks for the last 23 years. Oh, God. I literally, here's the thing. I literally contacted YouTube support, and I'm like, bro, we've been doing all this consistently for literally years, but nobody's getting notifications. They're like, all right, let's check. Brr, 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 brr. And they're just like, have you tried telling people to turn their notifications on? Oh, God. I knew that things weren't going to go well from there. I was like, yes, I've told everybody to turn our notifications on. But, if they don't see my post because no one of the posts get into their feed, then it's not really going to matter now, is it? Yeah. Bleh. It's ridiculous. Beer is liquid bread loaded with calories. That's what I'm saying, man. And I love bread. I never drank at all. My late dad was a heavy drinker, and I didn't do it because I was afraid I'd end up like him. Yeah, that's we had the same thing. We had an uncle that was. It's always an uncle, isn't it? We had an uncle that was like all the time. Like he showed up to every event a little like, hey guys, a little Jack Sparrowy, but not the fun kind. He was just like he'd have these inappropriate stories about strippers during Thanksgiving, that kind of guy. Yeah, and we learned even at a young age, you're like, Uncle blah 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 is kind of weird, isn't he? And yeah, your dad'd be like, yeah, don't drink. What, like water? No, like alcohol, anything. Okay, that was it. And we were just like, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. The uncle was really weird. You don't tell tales of strippers when they're like 5 and 6-year-old kids at the dinner tables. That's kind of weird, right? He was such a weird guy. He dead now. Yeah, but yeah, it's just kind of weird. I'm like, what? Go.
I classified myself as a functional alcoholic because I drank every day, but it did not impact my ability to keep a job or relationships.
Is that a thing? I don't know. Every alcoholic I met was just vomiting on something, or is that like they have such a high tolerance that it doesn't even faze them? Because there are people like that too, from what I've heard. I don't know. Again, I'm a lightweight, so if I smell something I'm like, huh. I don't know. If you're gonna be anything, you might as well be functional, right? Lol, he dead now. Yeah, I'm not even joking. He literally became a bum on the street. I'm not even joking about that. Bum on the street. He didn't even recognize his own family, kind of thing. Yeah, no, we had a family member that actually recognized him, and he's like, hey, oh my God, dude, what's going on? Blah, blah, blah. Didn't even recognize him. Like, the guy was so out of it, he didn't, who are you? I'm blah, blah, blah. And he's like, oh, they bought him a sandwich and stuff like that. It literally became a bum. I got to tell you, we come of the family, like, that's just, we cut ties to people that cannot help themselves, that kind of thing. Yeah, it happens. Yeah. So if you're ever wondering why we're a little cold at times when it comes to stuff like that, it's literally we're generational. What do you want to call it? Italian grudge. Where we're just like, yeah, you know what? You're on the list. And it just you never get off the list that until you die. And even then, I'm just like, we were young too. We reluctantly went to his funeral. I'm like, why are we going to go to the funeral for this piece of crap? I'm like, why? Well, I guess we got to. Italian family, it's always an excuse to wear more black. So, Did the alcohol fry his brain? I think he just drank so much he was just trying to cope. I mean, I don't even know what his thing was. But, he had a kind of a rocky marriage or whatever. And I got to think, kid at the time. So he wasn't really in on all the information and nobody really wanted to discuss it. So it was just like, yeah, whatever. Just don't deal with them. I cut ties with about 100 plus family members. Yeah. So, it's just sometimes you got to do that. And sometimes it's in your best interest to, I guess, cut the dead weight, as it were. And I am all for helping people, but there is a point where you're like, this person will never get better because they don't want to. And then you just have to be like, all right, that's it. It's like, just like, all right, that's it. You're on your own. And that's Bert for all eternity. That's it. Bert, gone. Bert. Yeah, but no, I can change. Yeah. I heard that song in the South Park movie too. Yeah, no. But I've been using my ceramic ramen spoons for a while. Ceramic ramen spoons, let's go. Shouldn't be excited about that, but here we go. I pruned several branches of my family tree myself. Yeah, sometimes you got to do it. Yeah, I don't know. Dude, even the people that were close to him were just like, yeah, I don't got remorse for this. But, again, pick and choose and don't, try to help out when you can, but you'll know at a certain point when they're unhelpable, South Park, bigger, better, uncut. And now in 4K. Again, I don't know if anybody needs to see that in 4K, but it's being released on 4K. Man, I can change. They had such good songs in that. Dude, the South Park movie had such amazing songs. Like whoever the composer was that worked with Trey and Matt, that guy's really good. Even Trey and Matt were like, very rarely do we work with somebody that actually improves what we're trying to do, and makes it work a little bit better. And I'm like, yes. There you go. I was drinking and medication ruined his kidneys. Yeah, liver, etc. is one of the medical induced coma by the end. Yeah, see, it's stuff like that. It's like, some people get into that stuff and it literally destroys them. And you're like, all right, well, I can sit around and be dragged down with them, at the cost of expense and stuff like that. It's ridiculous.
One of my family members tends to ask to borrow money a lot because they don't know to pay their bills on time or take care of themselves in general. And when you try to give financial advice to them to fix that, they get mad because they don't need.
Yeah, they don't need help, when obviously they do. Yeah. We've known a lot of people like that. And here's the thing. We try to be as good with money as we possibly can, and we try to impart that advice. And I'm not like an investment broker. I don't have that kind of good advice. But, dude, there's been times I'm like, yo, just get rid of cable. And this is like years ago. If you get rid of cable, you'll have like an extra $100 a month. I can't get rid of cable. And I'm like, well, why not? Well, who cares, dude? Get rid of it. No. Yeah, and it always turned out that they were always $20 or $30 short every month for what they needed to pay out. And I'm like, if you got rid of cable, you would have $70 more every month that you would actually be able to bank away in case of a rainy day. I'm like, what are you missing on a sci-fi channel? Well, Sharknado's coming out. Shut the hell up, dude. Yeah, it's kind of ridiculous. And dude, there's been times in both of our lives, yours and Dawn's. Dawn was in an apartment by candlelight because she did not want to use electricity. Like that, dude, we get serious about that stuff. We got candles, bro, So, that's what you got to do what you got to do. No joke. You expect them to miss Sharknado? What are you missing? What are you really missing? Get a bunch of sea monkeys and spin it around in an aquarium. There you go. There's your Sharknado. Sharknado is another level, but not a good one. Yeah. Oh, come on. What are there, like 6 of them? Think of Tara Reid. She had such awesome roles in every single one of those. She didn't get an award for that? Oh, that's so surprising. Who was the other lady that was in the first one? She was the bar waitress. She was actually pretty good. She had the dark hair. She was probably the best actor out of all of them. Kind of weird. I love how people who had obvious issues back in the day, get to forget and say things like, it wasn't that bad. I didn't actually have problems. So sad and unfair to those who remember it all. Yeah, right? It's like they're very dismissive of it. They don't even apologize. Nah, yeah, everyone has a rough patch in their life. Yeah, but not everybody slashes my tires and breaks my windshield because, they want to borrow $20. Okay, that's kind of different. Yeah, I don't remember doing that. Yeah, because you were drunk. Nah, I don't think I was that bad. I got pictures. Yeah, you probably made those up. That's Photoshop. Photoshop in 1998? That's probably AI. In 1998? No, you probably made those now. Okay, whatever, dude. Not everyone breaks my arm because they need something, right? Those are AI, dude. Yeah. Those pictures that I took in 2001 AI. Well, how do they know they were taken in AI? Because I printed them up at a CVS, okay? I had to go to a 1-hour photo. That's how you know they're real. I have the negatives, dude. Yeah, negatives. Whatever. That's the weird thing. Out of curiosity, we looked up to see if there are any places that do photography, like develop photos using the negatives. Places do, like, CVS or whatever. They usually have their pharmacy or Walgreens or whatever. They will develop photos. You can send in the negatives, but listen to this. they won't send the negatives back, and they just give you a digital version of the negatives you submitted. And I'm like, well, the negatives are kind of the important part. I am not sending negatives to someplace to not get them back, because who knows what they're doing with them, especially with the photos I take. No, not of her. I take my macro pictures of flowers. Get your mind out of the gutters. Jeez. And they're going to email me digital versions of, get the hell out of there. For, $100, you can get a machine that will actually, you can feed the negatives into, and it will digitize the pictures for you. Right? Yeah. Like, what? Yeah. Because we weren't sure if anybody still did that. Because you and Dawn got on the topic of like AI and technology and stuff moving forward. And I'm like, everybody complains about AI and, the whole art thing and all that other stuff. And I'm like, how come nobody complained when digital cameras came into the forefront and everybody could take pictures of everything, and then nobody developed film anymore, putting all these 1-hour photo places and people who knew how to develop film out of business. We literally know how to develop film the old-fashioned way because we took a class in it, but I kind of don't want to play with the chemicals to do it. And as technology progresses, there's always an industry that gets kind of overlooked, et cetera, et cetera. Think about the artistic photographers that got kind of tossed out because people got filters.
Sounds like they are trying to force boomers to join the digital age by taking their negatives away, lol.
Right? That's ridiculous. Nah, man. I got negatives of old photos of like, friends, family, whatever. Also, trips that we took. Yeah, we did take a trip once. It was to Paris. I just bought a lot of albums and baguettes when I was there. We do have ads starting, so whatever. I don't know. Hold on to your negatives. Look up one of those negative machines. Don't send them in. You ain't getting them back. What? Gen X also used film. Yeah, there you go. It was ridiculous. It's expensive. Holy crap. To develop, even back then. Yeah, I got to develop this. I had to do it like one roll at a time. It was insane. I remember working for a small printer and helping out the stripper, taking photos while the layouts of the pages. Really? Huh. All right. Ads happening. Did I visit the catacombs? No, it wasn't part of the tour. No, we just saw the regular stuff, Eiffel Tower, Notre Dame, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. All right. Come on. Ads are happening. Come on. Everybody get coffee. Move around. Go, go, go. He's like, you can work on that if you want.
Make me toast.
Ugh, it's easy enough. You do it.
But last time fire ensued. Make me toast.
Can it wait? I'm working on a report for class.
I need toast so I can take my pill sandwich.
What?
My medicine says take with food, so I figure I will make it the food. Put the pills in between 2 slices of toast and some avocado. Oh, delicious. Also make me avocado.
Damn it! It's like someone crossbred a drug-riddled elderly person and a needy pet and spewed you out.
Hey, we can't all have parents that leave us as a child.
Wow.
Was that insensitive?
Yeah, a bit.
I'm sorry your parents sucked.
It was just my dad who sucked.
Yeah, her mom was crazy.
Go lick a socket.
And there's the crazy gene. I get you. Wall sockets are ever so fun. Take it out your pocket, put it in a socket. You may not care for it, or you might like it. But I don't want to know what comes out of that pocket, or what goes in that socket. Because either way, I'm pretty sure it's going to be shocking. Do yourself a favor, get insulated stockings, so you're not toasted from the inside out. Avocado toast.
Good. Just got back from my doctor's appointment. It took almost 2 hours, and they don't want to see me again for 6 months. Did you do something wrong, or you're okay, so they don't need to see you for 6 months? No, because with me personally, if I talk to the doctor, they're like, look, I don't even want to see you for 6 months, okay? Just don't come back here. Wait, for 6 months? Yes, just 6 months. but I'm okay. Yeah, sure. Just get out. You know, that kind of thing.
Hello, welcome to the Rainbow Grind. How may I serve you? Let's see. What do I want? Hello? Huh. Are you gonna order something? Yeah, I'm thinking about it. Hold on. You know, there is a fine line between making a decision and loitering. Yeah, I'm thinking. May I suggest something? If you must. We have this really wonderful agave sandwich. What? Agave. It's like, sweet nectar from a cactus. You want me to eat a cactus sandwich? Well, no, it's like agave in between, like, a sweet roll. And it's kind of like baked and then fried up a little bit. So it's got a crispy sweet thing to it. It's like French toast. Ugh. Trust me, it's delicious. I'm not taking your word for that. Agave. Why? I don't know. I always liked agave. And why do you say it like that? Like what? Agave. Say agave. Agave. No, agave. 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 All right, whatever. Coffee black. We don't have that in stock right now. You're a coffee place. What are you, out of beans? Did you know that is my name? Out of beans? No. Bean. Fantastic. Get some then. No, I mean... Okay, technically we're not out of coffee. We're just out of just regular coffee. All right, whatever. Give me the weirdest thing you have. Fine. Fry me up an agave sandwich. Agave. With, I don't know, whatever has the most caffeine in it. Okay? Do you really think you should be having more caffeine? Do you really think you should be asking me if I should have more caffeine? Okay, where's your little friend with the glasses? Dude, I don't know. Can't keep track of them. Oh, I'm chewing on the servers because data is crunchy. And it always tastes delicious when I plug myself into the outlet.
Somebody get this squirrel out of my servers. The hell do I pay you all for?
I don't want a cactus sandwich, yet I'm open to trying something new. How about you? Would you like a cactus sandwich, too?
Boop. All right, back. We back. What's up? Do. Triple espresso. What? Boop. Who's got sweet rolls? Do. All right. Let's see. Hey, we got good news if you're part of the workforce in the UK. Boom. 200 UK companies sign up for permanent 4-day working week. What? 4 days without loss in pay. 4 days. 4 days. Every week has got a 3-day weekend. Holy crap. 200 UK businesses. UK. UCK. All right. There you go. Includes marketing and advertising, tech, IT, and software, and charity groups. Charity? There you go. That's pretty good. You know, that's a start. I like that. Now, if we could just get that here where, I don't know, I could only work a couple of days a week and still not get a loss in pay. You can't do that when you're a doodler, all right? You know, you got to create. If you don't create, you don't make money. YouTube isn't going to be like, here's the same amount of ad revenue for not working. Doesn't work that way. I am totally screwed for the rest of my existence. That sounds so short term. We'll see. Hopefully it won't be, you know. I want everybody on the planet to work less and still make the same amount of money. All right, what was the other thing? That was the CRISPR thing we saw. All right. No, some other good fun stuff here. What is this? Oh, look. Is the food at a Super Bowl party more exciting than the game? Yeah, so is the indigestion and the digestive issues afterwards. Let's see. I'll work for 3 days straight and 4-day weekend. That'd be great. Better rest means more efficient workers. Yeah. Hey, I'd be more efficient if I could sleep. Let's see. according to a new survey of 2,000 U.S. adults. Adults, huh? Put that in quotes. All right, now I'm curious what people on. Look, the big game, February 9th. 54% of those polled believe the food spread has the power to make or break the entire experience. In fact, the food was voted to be more exciting than the commercials by 38%. See, this is the kind of research we need to be conducting here in the States. This is important. And more anticipated than the halftime show by nearly half. Nearly half of the halftime show. Well, you can't eat the football. I wonder if to ask that, what would you rather eat, the food or the football? Like, come on. Conducted by Talker Research. Is this made up? I feel like this is a Twitter handle, you know? Hey, man, make sure you follow me on those socials. Talker Research. I cover a bunch of stuff. I do a lot of reactionary food stuff. Just, yeah. Like, follow, subscribe. When asked to name the top food necessary to have on hand for a successful watch party, buffalo or hot wings came out with the top 49%? 49% for the hot wings, buffalo wings. Let's go. NFL jumped a shark year ago, no longer care, except for all the cheating. I don't know. I've never been a sports ball guy. Again, baseball's my go-to sport because it's America's white noise. The survey aimed at rank. Okay, wait, no. Buffalo wings. What was the other one? Barbecue took second place with 30. Barbecue? All right, of the vote. And 7-layer dip was the must-have, according to 36%. 7 layers? Dude, that's just lazy. I want 12 layers. 12-layer dips. No less. 6 in 10 respondents said that participating in a game day party, either hosting or attending, if hosting more than half, they were planning the menu weeks in advance. Weeks in advance. This is a big day. Big day for everybody. According to the survey, the menu should be a mix of sweet and savory snacks. You think so? Wow. With necessary players to include nachos, 30%, cookies or brownies, 25%, and potato chips, 24%. Let's go. Kind of wish I had an underlying need for creating things instead of laziness. That causes me to, stick with work jobs. Oh, God. Dude, I always looked at work as the thing hindering me from being creative. So that's why I went out of my way to escape any kind of retail job I ever had. I literally went out of my way. And I was stuck in some crap jobs for years. Years. All right? I don't know. You gotta be a self-motivator. Yeah. Chicken tenders and nuggets, 22%. And pizza, 20%. 20%? Dude, I figured pizza would be more important than the wings. What's with the thing of wings? I mean, basically you're gnawing on bones that have like a little bit of sauce on them. I don't know. For that, make buffalo tenders. You know, you get a lot more meat out of that, right? And you still get the nice spiciness going on there. And you could eat them with a fork instead of your gross, disgusting fingers that everyone's going to wipe their hands on a couch with. Yeah. 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 What else we got? There's some weird looking chips. Commissioned by Tums. Really? Tums? You already know everything people are going to eat is going to be indigestion inducing, and that's why you're... Oh, God. They commission... I can't read this anymore. All right, never mind. What else we got? Oh, this guy. Look at this. This is an underwater sea creature. Look. Diver fulfills his dream to photograph the cutest sea creature ever, discovered just 30 years ago. Look at him. This looks like a really cool Pokemon. Pokemon. Look at it. This may be the most adorable sea creature in the world, and seeing one face-to-face has been on the bucket list for a Japanese scuba diver until now. Boom, boom. There you go. Yusuke Fukami fulfilled that dream by capturing underwater photographs of the cartoon-like Costacella? All right, it's a sea slug, recently while in Bali. Bro. He traveled to a diving spot in Talimban, a small fishing village on the northeast coast, blah, blah, blah. He's happy. He got a picture. It was a cute thing. I was like, it's cute. And then when I look, that's what he looks like. Look at him. How come this isn't a Pokemon? How come this isn't a Pokemon? They call it a leaf sheep sea slug.
That's how most of the research that gets passed around social media gets funded. Scientists must compromise integrity so they can afford the real science they want to do.
Well, that's not really science then. It is pandering to idiots. And is that scientifically credible? What do you do if a scientist is like, yeah, I've done numerous studies. Oh yeah, what'd you do before this? I did a study about Super Bowl foods and how much, indigestion it causes. Oh, okay. Now you're doing one on nuclear fission. Okay, yeah, I'll trust that. It's not a Pokemon, but still will be. Thanks for the follow. But look at him. He's cool. So this is what I like about deep sea water stuff. It's like, hey, you don't even know these things exist. Look at him. He's got the little eyes. It looks like a Snoopy character or something. That's pretty cool. So that is a leaf sheep sea slug. There you go. Beautiful. See? That's your good vibes underwater sea stuff happening. Super Bowl food is just a big trick by big chums to sell antacids. Yeah. It's big antacid pharma. This one, speaking of garbage, look, she hasn't... I can't read.
I mean, it's basically doing ad work before becoming an actor lol.
Yeah, like Brad Pitt in the Pringles commercial. True story. Speaking of food, thank you. She hasn't purchased groceries in 4 years. All her food comes from dumpsters behind supermarkets. Look. I'm not even joking. This was an article. Apparently, look. Positive side of the problem of food waste and how to get... They literally go around and they pick up... Look, this is in Sydney, Australia. So, the crux of this. Let's see. There would literally be 2 dumpsters in the back of a supermarket filled with packaged food, like whole chickens, frozen pizzas, and drinks. We once found 300 cans of Diet Coke still in their boxes and saw an entire box of kombucha bottles which had been thrown out because one of them was damaged. Bro, they got all this from the garbage. Lock Dog, hi. From the garbage. This is what they're throwing out? You can't give this to a soup kitchen or something? This person hasn't bought freaking groceries in 4 years. Look at this. How does she know the real reason it was thrown out? Mainly, though, it's usually food which is expired 1 or 2 days ago. So you're running a little risk there, especially with the meats. But assuming you're getting them during the winter months, I don't know. If it's expired by a day, it doesn't matter. Sophie carried on the dumpster thing, blah, blah, blah. The money I have saved allowed me the freedom to travel. They literally, look, spending $100 in supermarkets just for like toilet paper and stuff. That's ridiculous. Isn't that crazy? I don't know. Considering the state of things, I feel like we're all going to be dumpster divers soon. Look at this bacon up there and look at the hams and meats. You freeze all this stuff. Who cares, right? Legally, they can't because it's a liability issue. You know what's also a liability issue? People starving in the street. Isn't that a bigger issue right now? I'd risk a little botulism so I don't starve to death. You know what I'm saying? Businesses are instructed to throw things out even if they could still be used. One place would squeeze out beauty products into bags so they wouldn't become the, brandy unhoused. Oh, God, really? That's weird. Isn't that weird? That's crazy. Speaking of bacon, I got some, pre-cooked bacon. That's good. Use a compactor to avoid allowing food to be recoverable. Really? They just smush all the food? But somebody could use that. Working in the food industry is that it doesn't expire on the day. It just expired for sale, depending on what it's used for. It has a shelf life of 6 to 8 days. There you go. I'm always worried about dairy, though. Meat, I'll give a little bit of leeway, but dairy is like that date on the milk, that is like to the minute. Like at the stroke of midnight, if it's like, all right, this expires on the 13th, and it's like, it's the 12th at 11:59 p.m. and all of a sudden the clock strikes 12, bing bong, that milk is bad. It is terrible. I don't know why it is, but dairy is a thing. But I thought that was kind of cool. They're saving tons of money every year. They've gotten food for it that's expired months ago. Here you go. I don't know. Good for them. That was kind of cool. I don't know, man. You need some meat. Maybe, I don't know, check the local dumpsters. All right. The milk started turning 2 days early. Oh, God. That's always weird, too. Like, depending... I'm always leery about buying milk in the summer. Especially if it's a hot summer. Because, you know, it's been on a truck. It's been sitting on a thing. And there's some pre-spoilage that happens once it gets all warm and weird. That's what worries me. Just bought stuff on discount by 40% because they expire in 2 days. Everywhere should do this. Yeah, every once in a while, the supermarket we go to, they have like this big area. Well, it used to be a big area. I don't think they really do it now because every time I go there, there's like 3 cans of soda and that's it. But they used to have like really good discount food and I don't see it anymore. It kind of sucks. I know exactly what you mean. How many people in there got bad milk in grade school or junior high? Yeah, but you just drank it and you didn't care. You were a kid. You were immune and invincible to everything. I had cheese get moldy 2 weeks early. Whoa, that's bad. Buy now. They're very illuminating. It's on Netflix. It's worth a watch. That's Netflix, though. Who likes rhythm games? I do. Boom. Dude, Rift and the Necro Dancer's coming out in 7 days. Days. Dude, it's like a rhythm game slash, look at that. Look, you got to talk to people, and then you do rhythm games and stuff. I'm kind of excited about this. Hopefully the soundtrack will be good as like the regular Necro Dancer. Dude, that Danny Bronowski guy. Bro. And we haven't had a really good rhythm game in a while, unless you live in Japan. Why are they doing yoga? What's happening? What's with the yoga here? All right, you're losing me with the yoga here. Let's go to this. Hey, that's good. All right, you should play Rhythm Hell. Okay, I don't want to hurt my hands. I just want to have fun. Playing games with the word hell in it scares me. What? White and water. What are you talking about? You're losing me. Want to know what you think about import soda, etc. Heard you got stores over there selling that. I don't drink soda, so I wouldn't even know. I have no idea. Like, oh, hold on. That reminds me. Bruh. Okay, here's the thing. I very rarely drink anything carbonated anymore. I've had some carbonated coffee. I've had seltzer every once in a while, but I haven't had any of that stuff in quite some time. Recently, we bought seltzer or club soda, whatever the hell you want to call it. We bought 3 different brands because we thought there was a problem with one, but nay, the other 2 were also a problem. Am I the only one that has noticed that seltzer water is not as carbonated or bubbly as it used to be? Bro, every time we opened one, and there's 3 different brands, there's less carbonation in it. Are we getting shrinkflationed on our bubbles as well in our sodas and carbonated beverages? I don't know how it is in soda because I don't drink it. But seltzer, all right? Seltzer water tastes salty as hell. What are you getting? They have seltzer without salt in it. Saving up the CO2? Yeah, but that's the thing. How much is a CO2 cartridge costing these companies to put bubble in there? Dry ice is expensive to make? I don't care. Put bubbles in my thing. That's the whole point of having seltzer. Nobody wants semi-bubbly seltzer. For that, you get sparkling water, which is just terrible. Think about soda at work. What's kind of the problem? At least they have the food. Yeah. Dude, that's the thing. I very rarely buy this stuff. So there was like 3 different brands. It was like 3 strikes, one after another. I'm like, what happened to all my bubbles? No idea, but it's salty to me too. Tastes like radio static. Seltzer and sparkling taste like salt. Really? Huh. I don't know. I just have fun with it. Kind of strange. All right. Even if it doesn't have salt. Oh, it tastes salty. Oh, even if it doesn't. Mix it with coffee. You get carbonated iced coffee. It's really good. There's a big fizz at first and then starts quickly, goes flat. I know. Is there? Okay. Does anybody here know a brand of seltzer that actually is very bubbly? Like stupid bubbly. I'm drinking Dr. Pepper, and I hate it, but it's the only thing we got to drink. Ugh. SodaStream has a specific model for sparkling water and seltzer. Really? Polar is okay? I'm trying to think of the 3 brands. We had the generic store brand because it was on sale, so I didn't expect a lot out of that. Hey, Wolf Wolf. Hi. So we had that, and then we had, I think one was called Vintage, and I forget what the other one was called. I think it had a bear on it. I don't know. Maybe it was Polar? I forget. I'm currently on lunch break. Hey, there you go. Tonic water. Tonic water. Maybe we'll have to try that. Sparkling milk is evil? I didn't even know that was a thing. I'm also sensitive to the carbonation and a few sodas I drink as well. It's crazy. It's like it has half-life. It's kind of weird. I kind of like the bubbly aspect of those drinks, but if they're not going to make them bubbly, what's the point? So I'm wondering if there is a thing that happens. I would advocate SodaStream. It's much cheaper than buying soda or even those seltzer waters all the time. Yeah, I only get it once in a blue moon, so it wouldn't really benefit me. You know, like if I buy one every 3 months, it's a thing. The last thing that I had was super carbonated was ginger ale. Yeah, that's usually go-to when you're sick. You're like, hey, I'm going to have some ginger ale and saltines, you know. You tried carbonated milk from Korea. Oh, that whole sentence sounds so wrong. What, like, carbonated milk from Korea? What? Cranberry ginger ale is amazing. Oh, there you go. This coffee is freaking amazing. Which one? Was promoting a movie? What coffee was promoting a movie? Timmy, hi. A school tried replacing the soda in their vending machine with sparkling milk and then couldn't wrap their minds around why they weren't making money off the vending machines anymore. Yeah, because that's what kids want, sparkling milk. Dude, that's something for like Gwyneth Paltrow's kids, okay? You know? Here you go. Have some sparkling milk with your, you know, hand-pick cornflakes. Come on, dude. Ginger ale. It's got lemon lime soda. It's like milk, but more sparkly. But no, because anytime there's something bubbling in my milk, I just assume it went bad. If it's below $1 on a bottle of water, I get Perrier Robin Williams. There you go. Carbonated milk was on sale, so I said YOLO and tried it. I don't care how much a sale it is. Fermented milk. Why is my milk chunky? Don't worry, that's extra protein. Is it, though? Just drink it. Chew it later. Yeah. Is it wrong that I have this running in the background in my group therapy? Well, it depends on what everybody else is doing. Does anybody have a fear of pumpkins? Because then that might have what? Whatever happened to the yak milk phase everyone was going through? There was a yak milk phase? It's not chunky. It's just big boned milk. It's the literal pieces of bone in there. Where are you getting this milk from? I don't know. We tried to squeeze a cow and then it kind of went horribly wrong. Really? There was a yak milk thing. Everyone, hey, where's your yak milk? What? Marrow milk. Milk. Now with added vitamin R. Why you got a fat shame milk? Well, you know. Look at skim milk. They're trying to get better. Anyone try the blue milk? No, I don't like my milk being other colors than what it's supposed to be. Yeah, newcomers and their spoiled milk. Okay, but you can get buffalo milk stuff in Asian markets and just no. Pastries and drinks and no. Really? Buffalo milk? Why do we keep drinking things from other creatures? Like, this is getting weird. Speaking of drinking, so hopefully we'll get Steve together so he can play Blood Bar Tycoon. It's a whole game about being a blood bar person. Look, there's a dead body. I'm assuming you gotta like hurt people and make sure you serve their blood to other. I kind of want to see where this goes. Come on, man, we gotta fix our computer. Get Steve going. Look, characters with Japanese names because that's the thing to do now. Hey, we should change Pauline's name to something Japanese so people will be like, oh, it must be anime. Oh God. What would be a good Japanese version for the name Pauline? How does that work? Pauline-san? I don't know. Imagine milking a bison. Only few would survive. Especially if it was the dude from Street Fighter. Brooch. Let's see. I'm someone who likes carbonated yogurt soda. There's yogurt soda? Where are you finding all these magical things? What the hell is carbonated yogurt soda? Like the extra flavor to other species milk is off-putting to my person. Oh, really? I gotta find a better Asian market. The ones I go to only has like Pocky and those little panda candies. Yeah. What? That's literally the equivalent of the Asian area. It's like, hey, we got Pocky and General Tso's sauce in a jar. And here's a case of ramen. I'm like, oh God, this sucks. My cousin's wife's name, Yumiko. She's tall, like 5'6", and he's like 6'1", from Saskatchewan. Their 3 kids are adorable. Nice. You got to buy online. I feel like typing up carbonated yogurt soda might be weird code for something. What kind of candy we eating? Whatever you got. You got it, you eat it. Eat all the candy. They have so many different kinds of Kit Kat. They do. They do. We got sent a bunch of different Kit Kats from Japan. Oh my God. Midwest food is, to put it lightly, strange. I know everyone's got their culinary dishes, but yeah. I'll send some. No. No. Don't send it. No. Yeah. Oh, you're sending a box to Dawn anyway. I don't know. Surprise us? Like a thank you in advance. Thank you. Don't spend too much money. Wasabi watermelon? Here's the weird thing. I don't like spicy food, but I could literally eat a spoonful of wasabi and be fine. It does clear up my sinuses. Weird. I don't know. Maybe it was like weak wasabi. Because I'm sure real wasabi's like, oh my God. Yeah. This was kind of like, maybe it's the generic thing where it's mostly horseradish or whatever. I guess that's one thing about nice that I have multiple Asian stores in my area. We can get some treats on the cheap. Yeah, I got nothing on the cheap unless I go to the discount area where the bread is slightly green but cheap. Mexican candy is my favorite spicy candy. I can't eat spicy candy. It's kind of weird to me. It does do that. I love fresh horseradish. It's a small can. It's small. I'm not sending a box like I used to. Okay, all right. I know you prefer that, but it would be things you said you want to try, and I'm not sure spending too much. Okay, good. I don't know, man. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Those aren't available flavors. Fish bulb? I want a Reuben. Reuben! Real wasabi is a pungent spice rather than a burning spice. Oh, then maybe that's why I can deal with it.
The grocery store I work at sells literal cold taco pasta salad. It has beans, cheese, taco seasoning sauce, and pasta and a few other things in it but put in a cooler. I'm sorry but WTF.
Taco pasta salad. That might work. Because I got some awesome taco seasoning that I just put on everything. And it kind of works. I don't know if that would work. Maybe it does. I'd have to try it. See, that's one of those things where somebody says, hey, there's a, weird little taco salad going on here. You want to try it? I'll be like, I'm skeptical, but let's go. Rip Choco Taco. Yeah, dude, Choco Tacos no more. See what's sending Mary Poppins boxes to the kids now. Just sent a three out yesterday. I've got to send one today, maybe tomorrow. Send everything. But it's cold. Yeah, I've had cold pasta salad before. It's good. Dude, like, you ever use one of those suddenly salad things? Those are pretty good. Cold pasta salad, I like. I could deal with it. No, but I also eat cold pizza, so, you know, to me, it's like the same thing. You're like, ew. Hey, if you don't like cold pasta, here's the thing. All right, here's the thing. I'm going to tell you what's a good starter cold pasta salad. All right, you ready? Give me a second. Let me get into my true form for this. All right, you want to make yourself a cold pasta salad that ain't going to make you want to puke. All right, here's what you do. Bro, sun-dried tomatoes. All right, sun-dried tomato rotini pasta salad with mozzarella balls, seasoned mozzarella balls. All right, there you go. Simple stuff. You cook up the pasta, you put all that stuff in a bowl, you get one of those, you want to be lazy, you get those marinated matzo balls that you see in the freezer that have little seasonings in there. You just pour all that stuff all over the pasta, you mix it up, you chop up a bunch of sun-dried tomatoes, soak those things in warm water for at least 30 minutes before you put them in the pasta salad, all right? You chop those all up, you put them in there, you mix it all up, you put it in the fridge. You let it get dumb cold, all right? And then you eat it. It's really good. It's like literally 3 ingredients. Sun-dried tomatoes, the marinated mozzarella balls, and then whatever kind of pasta you want to use. I'd say those little corkscrew-looking ones, the rotini, those are pretty good. You know? It's really good, and it's very refreshing during the summer. You know, because who the hell wants to make warm pasta when it's 95 degrees? Anchovies. No, I don't like anchovies. It's a fish. It's a fish. I don't like it. Thanks for the follow. Add black olives and you got me. Oh, there you go. Yeah, you could add black olives. I just, I'm trying to keep it simple. I know. It still may not be your thing, but I figured if, best case scenario. Chicken bacon ranch pasta. Oh, dude. Yeah, chicken bacon. I've had that. I used to eat that all the time, and then I realized that there was like 12,000 milligrams of sodium in there, and I'm like, why are my eyes falling out of my head? Oh, it must have been that suddenly salad that I used 3 packets on for 1 serving. Raw sweet peas, too. Sweet peas? Yeah. I need to put black olives on my dried toppings into all of it. Just throw it all in there. Who wants coffee? I do. What's up? I wonder if they're still making bubblegum tapes. Oh, bubble tape, they do. Yeah. We literally saw it in a store relatively recently. Yeah, they still make bubble tape. They do. It's alive. They also make Big League Chew, that shredded bubble gum. They still make that. We saw that as well. We were in the candy aisle. Hey. That's where we got candy on the brain. We made fried cheese sticks last night with crusted Fritos, Frito bread. Oh my God. That sounds awesome. I have a bag of pre-mixed salad in the fridge right now with cubed meat. Cubed meat? That's square. Cheese added. I'm going to have a liter of raspberry vinaigrette. Ooh, vinaigrette. Yeah, there you go. I've been using balsamic vinaigrette on everything. Dude, there's no salt in it or nothing. You just put it on there. Especially tuna. It knocks out that fish flavor. Oh. You eat hummus by the gallon, but sweet peas? You draw the line there. Yeah, because they're sweet. Now, what's wrong with hummus? Dude, it's hummus. It's delicious. What? Can we go down nostalgia candy hole today? I don't have a nostalgic candy Reddit. I remember those 2 old bubble tape commercials. That was kind of weird, but you felt very powerful when you bought one of those as a kid. The bubble tape. That was awesome.
I think for me, the only cold food I eat are desserts. Anything else I eat hot or room temps.
All right. Yeah, everybody's got their own taste. If you're feeling adventurous, there you go. There's a recipe. Also, if you like cold desserts, but that are slightly healthy, chocolate hummus. It's good. I've mentioned it before, but yeah. It's kind of like an enjoyable cabbage. Enjoyable cabbage? That should be the name of a band that's just awful. We are enjoyable cabbage. No, you're not. You're actually awful and you're stinking up the room right now. Enjoyable cabbage, let's go. I'm getting coffee. Okay, what's good? What? Oh, it's kind of funny. Yeah. Yeah, I literally had to. Hey, normal proportions, nice. Look at that. Yeah, I had to stop buying chocolates hummus because I realized I was eating like a whole tub of it at a time. I was just, we got this weird eating thing. It's like when you open up a bag of chips, you just keep eating and you don't realize. It's mindless grazing, is what it is. Buy your beans early. What beans? Oh, yeah, that's right. I got to stock up on chickpeas. I got to make more hummus. I make my own homemade hummus. That's what I do. That's an ADHD thing? Me stuffing my face is ADHD? What the hell? Why didn't anybody tell me this? I'm not overeating. I have ADHD. Well, could you have a deficit of attention to the food that you're... What are you doing? Is that really a thing? Oh, I see a huge price increase in coffee soon. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know. If anything, it'll make me cut back. It's fine. Besides, we already have 12 bags of coffee. It was on sale for like $3.99 a bag. I was not going to buy it all. Let's see. It's a comfort food for stress. Oh, well, yeah, I know stress eating. Yeah. No, I'm all about stress eating. This is why I'm a big boy. Yeah. It's a neurodivergent thing. Grazing is easier to do for eating, requires less brain power. What? Grazing is easier than eating? But isn't it the same thing? Whether I'm having a hamburger and I'm putting it in my mouth or a bunch of French fries or a bag of chips, wouldn't that be the same? Go.
ADHD and depression have similar symptoms.
Oh, well, I guess we got both of those. Let's double down. Sure. Doctors really, every time I go see a doctor, they're like, do you want to do a test for A, B, or C? I'm like, no. I'm like, yeah, but, we could figure out whether you have ADHD or you depression or stuff like I'm sure I got it all, doc. Leave me alone. They're like, well, all right. But, if you ever want to take a test, we could always, no. I've never been good at tests, especially in school. What happened with politics? There's no tariffs in Colombia. Yeah, there's no tariffs going on yet. So, yeah, but keep politics to a thing. And I know it would technically be an economy thing, but, they're so intertwined right now. Let's know. That's why I need to find out. Nah, I don't care about finding out. I really don't. What? Everybody tries to put labels on you, and I don't want to go out seeking labels for myself because then every time I do something stupid, I'm going to be like, well, that's the ADHD. How many times have I been messing up people's names and stuff because I have dyslexia? Yeah, you give me ADHD to tack on top of that, I'm going to have an excuse for everything. Sorry, I'm late. Sorry, I'm early. Sorry, I did this because, I don't want to do it. No, I'd rather know that what I'm doing is wrong and then try to work better at, doing it. Because first things first, and I know this doctor, that at least the one I go to, is going to be like, we could bro tried to give me medicine because I was a little anxious that day, because I was like stressed about A, B, or C. And they're like, oh, we could give you this and this. And I'm like, you wouldn't give the guy in the room next door medicinal gummies. And you want to give me this stuff? And I looked it up. He literally gave me a prescription for this stuff. And I'm like, I can't just cut this cold turkey either. It was like this anti-anxiety medicine that basically if you cut a cold turkey, you could just have mood swings like you wouldn't believe and also be very encouraging of self not goodness. And I'm like, yeah, no. And I'm like, I'll sit with the anxiety for 5 minutes. All right. Yeah, you can't just cold turkey this stuff. So basically he was going to put me on something that would have, like, if I didn't research it. Thanks.
It's not about the label, it's about recognizing habits that could be harmful and finding better coping methods. No offense, but you also do go to some extremes, which is also harmful despite doing it for good reasons.
Oh, I know I'm extreme. I don't care. Dude, my working habits are extreme. Everything's extreme. And guess what? When I die, I don't care. Doctors don't like to hear that. Here's the thing. On this planet, I am here for a particular reason right now, and when that reason ceases to be needed, then I will move on to other things. And my brain will let me know. No, because whatever issues I have going up and down, I'm just like, I ride it like a wave. My whole life and emotional state is a raging ocean of turmoil, despair, but a life preserver that always shines in a hopeful distance that I keep swimming to, even though the undertow tries to drag me down every single day. That's literally my life every day. Hey, you've heard some of the sad songs we've written. We're just like, whatever. It's, I just chalk it up to creative, artistic, that's it. I don't care. I'm having fun with it at this point. Especially when I wake up really depressed. I'm like, I'm like, this is kind of fun. I remember this. It's almost nostalgic at a point. Oh, man. Well, off to the bank. Have a good one. There you go. Was the cartoon a way to get that out? Dude, that's what we vent a lot of stuff in our cartoons. Not everything. But also, music now is a good way to vent. Because you don't have to sit there and wait for other people to get together on a Tuesday to play. Go.
All I'm saying is that it's better to know than not know. I am still kicking myself for not putting myself on Adderall before now, as I could be in a much better position in life had I done so.
Nah, I'm not doing it. I'm going to say anything that changes my personality is not going to be for me, even if it slightly alters it. This is why I don't drink. This is why I don't do ABC, blah, 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 blah. I do not alter my personality. My personality is the way it's supposed to be. ADHD and all, hyper-focusedness, whatever you want to call it. I do what I do because it's what I'm supposed to do. There's nothing that's going to change that. Anything anyone wants to give me to change that, bleep yourself, because I ain't doing it, bro. Sorry, doc, your medicine is stupid and I hate your face. Oh, you seem to be a little passive-aggressive. There's nothing passive about this. Take that stethoscope and stick it up the butt so you can up your butt so you can hear the crap that's coming out of your mouth. See? I love it. I bask in it. Even the mood swings. And yeah, it's tedious after a while, but I don't care. I don't care. That's all part of it. The last patient told me to put my stethoscope up my butt so I could hear my own crap.
It didn't change my personality. It allowed me to function better.
If I function any better, I will literally explode. I cannot function better. I literally can't. So I'm on that other side of the spectrum where all I do is function well. That's all I do, is I constantly function well. This is why I do so much stuff. This is why I'm always working. I'm always functioning. I don't want something that's going to be like, here, so what is this going to do with me? Oh, it'll balance you out. No. You don't want me to be balanced out. You balance me out, and it's going to get real boring real fast. No, because everybody reacts differently. So it's probably super beneficial to you, but it may not be beneficial to me, and I ain't rolling that dice. But I'm in a good spot. I'm hyper-creative. Dude, 23 years of hyper-creativity? Do you really want to mess with that? No! Let's go! That's not a good thing, but for you, yeah, you do you. Yeah, again, if it's not a good thing, whatever. I'm literally crippling myself every day, and I'm fine with it. What? I'm fine with it. I enjoy what I do, and even when I can't do what I can do, it's, move on to something else, I don't need a stethoscope. The toilet bowl has great acoustics. Yeah. I don't know. Everybody's different. Didn't change my I read that. If it's a roller coaster, I'll sit in the middle and keep my arms down the whole time. Trust issues. Yeah, trust issues. I don't like how the weird brain meds make me feel, so I understand that. Again, everything works differently for everybody, Like, they could give me something, and I could be like, oh, all right. And then it could make me worse in some aspects, better in some aspects, but right now I got a pretty good balance, and we had to work a really long time to get to this thing. So, we recognize our anxiety. We know when to deal with it, how to handle it. There are sometimes we just got to shut our brain down and just be like, yeah, I'm not doing nothing. Just put on some old weird crap in the background and zone out. That kind of thing. I know. I listen to my mind, and sometimes my mind doesn't listen to me. It's weird. It's not a sickness if he's winning. Gambling addiction. All right. It's only a problem if I'm losing. Oh, God. Go! Yeah! No note, Fitty Moons. Thank you, Final. I appreciate. Thank you. It depends on you, what someone can give you, their personal opinion of what you should do, but only you can really know. Yeah, that's it. No, I welcome all opinions, even from like doctors, people who aren't doctors or whatever, because everybody has insight to something, but I haven't met a lot of people that have a similar mindset. I would say, all right, genetically, for you, the best relatable person, honestly, is your mom. Because, you know, if you want to know where the idiosyncrasies and all that other neurodivergency stuff comes from, definitely the mom side. Also the anger. So we know, and there is that relatable thing, like psychically, literally, she knew you were stressed about some of the medical stuff going on. You know, Bert just shows up with eggplant. You know, that's a good mom. You know, just says here, stress eating food. You know, of course, it's not the best healthy encouragement or whatever, but it was homemade eggplant. It was pretty healthy. It's good. Same thing. It's like she definitely relates. So it's like when you know somebody in that realm where you're like, you get what I'm saying, and they're like, yeah. But they don't just say like, yeah, I know what you're talking about, you know? They're like, yeah. Because when you're like, you know, when you're obsessed about something and they're like, yeah, you can tell because they know, and they almost have that like, yeah, I know how it is when your brain is just set on something and nothing is going to turn that off. I get it. You know, that kind of thing. As opposed to being like, no, I understand, you know, when you want to do something. No, it's completely different. So, you know when somebody understands rather than saying they understand. And it's so rare that you encounter somebody in life like that. It's good to know that you're not the only one. So there are people out there. You may not meet them. But even our brain, as weird as it's wired, at least you know somebody else who's managed to live longer than you and still be able to function properly. OCDs, all that stuff, it's definitely a hereditary kind of thing, at least on that side. So it's just, we know where it comes from and we recognize what it is and we're fine with it. You know, your mom never had to be put on anything, though she probably would now. And this all depends on the era you grew up in. You know, like if you grew up in 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, blah, blah, blah. Every decade had a different approach to it medically. So it's like, oh, they're weird. Oh, they're quirky. Oh, they're a little different. Oh, they're this. And then it got more medical. So instead of being weird or quirky or artistic, they have an old soul, whatever. Well, you have this, and this. And here's some medicine for this, and this. You know, and I'm old school when it comes to that stuff where I'm just like, okay, you're a little weird. You're a little quirky. Fine. You get a little sad sometimes, you know, whatever. I don't know. It's kind of weird. Actually, most studies say most people with autism ADHD get it from the mother more than the father. Yeah, your dad is super chill. Like, if he could be a hipster stoner just without the drugs, he's just like, yeah, whatever. He's like, yeah, I'm not that worried about it. He has a good sense of humor, and he's got some pretty sarcastic observations, which is always helpful. So maybe he got a little bit of that. But other than that, he's just like, yeah, whatever. Yeah, he's super blasé about everything. He's just kind of, you know, even when he gets agitated, he just kind of does the eye roll. Whatever, you know. Your mom, though, you two are on the same wavelength. You know, picture on the wall slightly askewed. It's like, what the bleep? Why is this askewed? Somebody get me a ladder. I got to fix this bleeping thing. Beep. You know, that kind of thing. Why did they capitalize it? Oh, I don't know. Just take a little pink pills with the meh on them. The meh pills. Just like people insist I would be a better person if I would just smoke something. I'm going to keep the stress between my shoulders as the best buddy and turn up the volume of the music I love. Next. There you go. That's the thing. A lot of people don't like functioning with stress, but stress is a big motivator for us. Like, dude, when we get stressed out, we're like, all right, we got to do something, you know, and then we just get right into it and start, you know, we are super productive under stress. You give me a deadline and I'm on top of that. Like I could work wonders in 10 minutes before something's due, whether it's a paper, a project, anything. Yeah. I know. That's why I'm like, for all our weird idiosyncrasies, we have I'm going to say a 90% success rate. So I'm not worried about the 10% that's messing me up. Far better with short deadlines than long ones. Yeah, right? Yeah, if you give me a deadline, oh, it's 5 months out. It's fine. You know, I'll do it the day before and still get it done. With probably the same amount of output, you know, the same results. It's kind of weird. I guess it's just, so much fear about trusting doctors now that mistrusting even normal procedures will become normal. It kind of scares me as much as corporations want to, gouge us, doctors do want to help us. Yeah, doctors do seem to want to help. It's just sometimes there's way too much help. You know, when it comes to like 50 tests that just, you know, sap up all your income and residual whatever savings, because it's just like, oh, look, you got to do this test. Oh, we didn't find anything. What? Once in a while, and I'm good. See, there you go. Every once in a while, it's good to just chill and relax. Though I do love soda and cheesecake, I do have my vices in moderation. Yeah, I guess. Vices are fun. No, I'm not talking about Addams Family vices where you put somebody's head in there and squish it. No. Internet is running slow again. Kick it. Kick it in a modem. It's like super focus kicks you in, get 150% productivity with a short deadline. Yeah, that's the thing. We get hyper focused, you know? And it's kind of like our routine is setting up a series of deadlines that we always have to work on. So we're like at 150% focus all the time. Fortunately, because humans are unique individually, there has to be, many test variations to find things. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. Don't you wish we all were just a template where it's like, oh, this part is, there we go. You know, we got all these weird chemical reactions, all this other garbage that keeps happening. Here, take an aspirin. Oh, wow, that worked wonders. You give it to somebody else. Here, take an aspirin. Oh, I got severe stomach cramps. I feel like I'm going to die. Go to the hospital. Like, what the hell, man? Human body, work. No, I know people that they can't take like a Tylenol because they have a very bad reaction to it. And I'm like, what? Like, just take an aspirin, be happy. But no, they got to take a different thing because the bodies are all rewired differently. It's dumb. Fix it. Come on, science. CRISPR me up. Nobody ever gives John Vice scripts. I know, man. Vice. I got the magic card, the Black Vice. That's a pretty good card. I like that card. What's up? Actually, what? It just meant I'm not above falling. What? Falling to something. I just don't go to especially acceptable ways to blow off steam. Oh, there you go. I know blowing off steam for us is just working. We've gotten a little bit better. Yeah. When it comes to getting agitated out of doors, we're trying to get better. Yeah. How are you foaming at the mouth? I just gave you a baby aspirin. Can't take ibuprofen, but I can take acetaminophen for headaches, muscle pains. Yeah, dude, isn't that weird? Yeah, it's like some people could take one but not the other. Yeah, vice versa. It's weird. It upsets my GERDs. I GERD that. GERD's not good. Acid. Yeah. What? Bro. Oh, speaking of GERDs, let's have some coffee. Oh, God, what's coming up? Oh, that's right. That was good. Normal proportions, 2 in a row. Nice. What? Hold on. I'm trying to read it. Anyone with respiratory condition also shouldn't take ibuprofen? Really? I'm developing a respiratory issue right now. Can't breathe. All right, we're better. You already know you're weird. We're all weird here. Come on. I don't think anyone here can say they're 100% normal. If you are, why are you here? Really? I didn't know it could actually do that. I didn't know it could make it worse. Huh. I don't know. Let Dawn know that. Sometimes she's got little wheezy problems. That's the thing. Caffeine causes a lot of my migraine issues. Really? Oh, usually see, that's the thing. Usually caffeine helps migraines. They usually say have caffeine when you have migraines. It's kind of weird, right? Weird. Huh. Let's see. I'm about 58.6 normal. All right. Well, you know. For why are you here? I don't know. Oh, no, I want to see other things. Go. I am all over the place today. See? Dude, like I've literally been on for 3 hours and I've been just like high energy this whole time. And I had like very few hours of sleep. So I'm either loopy or just, I don't know. I'm getting loopy. Getting loopy doopy. No. Now I wanted to go through stuff. Boom. You ready? Yeah. Dude, this is coming out soon. This has got a sad story. All right, this whole game. All right, it's like a visual novel, but it's also a rhythm type thing. So there's a lot of stuff here. The person who originally made this passed away. Like at, honestly enough, yet they had a respiratory thing. They basically had some kind of allergic reaction and they died from last I heard. Just double check my work. But yo, they're friends. Yo, this person's friends. They finished the game for them, you know, as like a tribute. So I thought that was really cool. This is a game made by somebody that had to be finished by their friends. That is so cool. And I was kind of happy about that. So I feel like I'm just going to buy this, even if I never play it, because I want to support the people that carried on the legacy. But it looks kind of cool. And we got an ad starting in a minute. This is what I mean. I've been on for 3 hours. I just can't shut up. What the hell? Normal people scare me. They're not fun. I know this looks like a fun art style though. So yeah, I'm gonna look at this. When does this come out? 16 days. Please don't be expensive. I know I go through this whole thing where it's like, look, they finished this game from this person that passed away tragically. Yeah, just don't be expensive and I'll support you. I'm weird that way. Come on. Those are good vibes there. Yeah, man. That's the whole thing. It's always cool when somebody's like, yeah, we're going to finish this person's project. Yeah. So hopefully it'll do well. Ugh. That coffee's hit my throat. Or maybe I've just been talking too much. But I'm going to get up, move around. We're going to get the ads going. Get those out of the way. And I've been on for 3 hours and 2 minutes. But we are not done because there's plenty more Reddit and things to go through, which will be fun. All right. Get up, move around. We're going to be right back. All right. Get these ads out of the way. They suck.
Hey, you know how you keep bugging me for a digital
Why
music
does it
player?
keep playing
Every
this
day
episode?
since music was invented. Duh.
Well, I was going through some boxes, and I found for you
New episode.
your
Next.
very own.
I can see Steve going back to bed.
No.
There's the toasters.
Oh, toasters.
The Amityville toaster screensaver. Kinda. No, you remember that retro screensaver that they used to have, and it was like, oh my god. All right, dude, this is a little silly right now. Let's just put them back there somewhere, right? Okay. All right. No, but it was kind of cool that they had that, and it was just like, you know what? Somebody in Pum'Kin guy chat was just like, you should do the toasters, you know, flying toasters. So we did the flying toasters. It doesn't really add anything to the stream, but it is here and it does exist. Okay, we're good.
Why are we at the dermatologist?
I just like to see the weird things on people's skins. Oh, excuse me, sir. I will give you 3 nickels for that mole. Give me your skin flakes. Put the moles in my cup. If you drop a boil, I'll pick it up. Collecting all the skin, 'cause then one day I'll make my own. A living human being made out of moles and scabs and dead skin. It would be like Frankenstein's dermatological nightmare.
Who's the idiot who ruined the eggplant emoji?
Everyone.
Yeah, well, I'm getting tired of people getting the wrong idea when I tell them that I'm eating eggplant for dinner.
Bro, just type it out.
Dude, it's like 8 characters. Come on.
Lazy! Eggplant means food. I don't know what you did to it. You ruined it all. Now I'm not sure what lasagna means anymore. Holy flip! It's Susie June! Finally! Dude, it took us forever to track you down. Phone book, Ouija board, all useless. Dude, people think you're dead. You're a ghost. Like, after your roller derby team broke up because of the pandemic and your sneaker deal fell through? Dude, you just disappeared. No one's heard from you in years. Not that anyone did when you were in the public eye anyway. Explain! Oh, no, dude, she just decided to stop talking to people one day because no matter what she said, people always seem to take it the wrong way. And if I remember correctly, the last word she actually spoke was, I don't speak because no one listens. Or something like that. Essentially, people became too emotionally sensitive for her to even talk to logically anymore. So, you know what? She just stopped trying. Oh, that was silence, like a chocolate monk on roller skates. So, this is it, huh? You just decided to delete all your social media accounts, move to an island so obscure that you really have to zoom in it on a map to see it, and grow your hair out? Yeah, her posters had no face. Where did her face come from? Dude, she always had a face, okay? Her hair just covered it. And not for nothing, that really worked to your advantage. Not only did it create an air of mystery about who you were, but, yo, there are no recent photos of you from, like, the last decade at least.
Are you sure she always had a face?
Pretty sure. Unless she's a ghost! Boo! Ah! Oh, by the way, Pilsy and I moved into your beachside hut.
I now live in your shoebox.
And don't worry, we're not gonna blow up your spot. Frankly, we're kind of done with humanity as well. So, as long as the rest of the people on this island aren't complete idiots, we should be good. I'm gonna go unpack my stuff, pick up some cream cheese on the way home. Oh, also, it better be good cream cheese, okay? Not the generic stuff, right? It has to be creamy, cheesy cream, okay? Nothing less.
Seriously, get the good kind. I hate having to clean up blood.
Now I'm living on an island with a roller derby girl who doesn't do that anymore. But now she has 2 squirrels, and that's the theme of the show, in case you didn't know.
Dude, I'm toast. Look at me. Dude, you don't even know, bro. Dude, it's crazy, right? Yeah. Dude, you know what it's like being toast? Put butter on me, man. I would like a biscuit. Oh, yeah. Gonna get a biscuit. If I eat a biscuit, does that mean I'm a cannibal? Because we're all bred.
I didn't even know what was happening there. I just saw the toast going back and forth. What's up? Thanks for hanging around through the break. We ran around in a circle a couple of times to get some blood flow. I didn't enjoy it, but I did move. All right. Well, we got a fat bit for Christmas. And every once in a while it yells at us. They're like, bro, you haven't moved. Bro, you haven't moved. Get up, you piece of crap. I'm like, all right. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Bump, 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 bump. All right. Links. Yeah, we don't do links because there was like this one time, these like weird chatbots came in and they were just dropping links everywhere and they were like weird, very bad things. Oh, God. I don't want people putting links in there. Before you know it, somebody's going to click on that and then you're going to be like, what happened to my crypto wallet? Yeah. You said a whisper. Oh, man. That's on a whole other scale of things of interacting. What is it? Where, like an actual what? Like with words? Oh, yeah, there's that tab. Give me a second. Where is it? Hello? All right. Why is this not scrolling? Oh, yeah, I gotta check my messages more. There's a, yeah. Actually, I don't see it. All right, maybe that's me. I don't know. Yeah, I have to look at it later. What's up? There's 4 to 5 different names in manga. Which one? Oh, wait, What phrase is wrong? What, wasabi what? What are you talking about? Said it was, ow. Speaking of Japanese stuff, boom. Next game, Dawn is really excited to play. I don't know. Oh, God, this is coming out in 23 days. Hey, you guys think Dawn is going to be able to finish the current Yakuza she's on before this comes out? Because that'd be kind of good. If she could just, like, seamlessly transition into this. 23 days. Anime comes out later this year. Oh, the monster wants to eat me? Yeah. No, she won't. Well, if anyone, at least you could say, Dawn does get her money's worth out of a game. Especially if it's gifted. I kind of hope that she does. She's got 23 days. Hey, you guys got to remind her, be like, in 23 days, come on, Like a Dragon Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. It's got this guy. Yeah, 100% doubt it. If she rushes through the story, maybe. Yeah, the thing is, the Yakuza games aren't something you really want to rush through because they're kind of fun. Look at that. Pew pew. You got guns. There's a pirate ship. This looks fun. Even I would want to play this, but I got a backlog of stuff I still got to play. Yeah. Should have to stream daily. She kind of wants to, but, she's got the carpal tunnel she's got to deal with and all that other stuff. So it's like, you can only do so much. Kind of sucks. Crappy tunnel syndrome. Oh, yeah. For people like making games, I kind of fell off the RPG Maker thing. I used to tinker with it for like a couple of years. And, we started making a Foamy game and whatever, but it kind of didn't click. But apparently there's another one. RPG Maker with what? What is wit? What's with it? All right, 23 days. There's another, it's with something, I guess. Gage main body of a video game series of Ed Gould called ASDF. Created with his friends, then unfortunately died. Oh, come on! Friends kept the series going with his brother doing the character's voice. Nice. See, that's good. That's good vibe stuff. Did they make this any more fun to deal with? I don't know. It still looks like an RPG Maker game. Not that they're bad, but I'm just like, RPG Maker game. Because I've played a lot of them. Are you making a video game? We made, I want to say, prototypes of 3 different games. All right. We did an RPG Maker one. Right? We did a platformer one, which was like super generic and boring. So I'm just like, this is dumb. So we never finished it. And you got to also consider my coding skills are terrible. So these aren't going to be great games. And the other one we were slowly working on was a card game. But then we're like, we could just make a physical one. And technically the cards are all done. The slog of getting through this freaking card game is writing out the rules. They're in my brain, but I haven't put them on paper yet. So if anything, we're going to have physical card games first. And then once AI gets good enough and I could just drag and drop the rule set into a thing and have it whip up a program for me, then I'll be freaking happy. RPG Maker games always look like they're from the pre-PS1 games. A lot of these RPGs, though, are just they're classic, and that's their look. Wow, widescreen and everything. Amazing. Unfortunately, it's like, if you're not into RPG Maker type games, you're just like, yeah. Give yourself a deadline. No, because I did that with music. And then I worked literally 4 weeks straight on it. 4 weeks straight. No breaks. And I did it with the card game too, actually. I was like, hey, I want to get this done. I finished a card game in 2 weeks. And that's all the artwork too. For 70 cards. And then we did another one, which it took about 4 days. Because the artwork on that was a little bit easier to do. Making a Paper Mario. Hey, there you go. Paper Mario trade card game. Oh, that reminds me. Thank you. Hold on. Boop. Speaking of RPGs and Paper Mario, bro, Super Mario RPG, $25. $25. Where the hell is this? Oh, GameStop. Well, I don't like GameStop, but you know, if you can get it for $25, that's pretty good. Dude, $25? This is the problem I have with slick deals. There's always like cheap crap. I'm like, oh my God. You have the Save Pumpkin Guy game also. Yeah, that was like 7 days. I think we did that in like 7 days. That was fun. And I actually kind of enjoy playing it. Like seeing what happens. It's a little tricky. What was the other weird sale crap? Oh, if you don't have this, Alice Madness returns $1 on Steam. It's on Steam. It's a freaking $1. Bro. Alice Madness returns. If you didn't want to support EA, but still want to get this game legally, $1. I'll give them $1, even though EA is the devil. $1. Everybody got $1. All right? You can't even get coffee for $1. You already got it last year? Yeah. I bought it when it was like $5, and I was like, oh, cool, $5. You know, I was like, this 8-game Castlevania Anniversary Collection, $4. Also Steam. This is worth it. This is totally worth it. Dude, like all these old Castlevania games are great. They still hold up. The music alone is amazing. $4 for that? All day. 8 games? Dude, that's 50 cents a game. That is 50 cents a game. 50 cent. Beautiful. Oh, that's totally worth it. I have the collection on console like an idiot, but you know. What are you gonna do? Oh, hey, yo, dude. All right, hey. Foamy can't communicate. Manga ends after 9 years serialization. It's over. It's going away. It's ending. I guess she can communicate now. Why'd they make it look like she's a ghost in like just overlooking these two weirdos? But it is ending. I didn't get into the article because I don't want spoilers because I'm way behind on the series. But if you've never seen the live action one, the live action one's kind of quirky and cute. If you wanted to see that. The anime, I saw the first season, which was all right. And the mangas, I'm up to 12, I think. 12 or 13, but there's like 25 of them. Yeah. So, Foamy can't communicate. The guy that got to do this one in live action was actually pretty good. This guy was pretty good, the actor. And then there was another one who played the girl with all the makeup. She's a really good actor as well. She was in a couple of things. What the was the other one called? Oh, what the hell was it? Oh, it's bothering me. Honey Lemon Soda. There you go. Another slice of life anime. That one was all right. It was all right. I was keeping up on it for a bit, but it started getting repetitive. Yeah, I kind of figured that it would. You can only do so much with somebody who can't communicate, who wants to keep getting friends. Yeah. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, there it is. Boom. This thing. Peter Pan's Neverland Nightmare review. Oh, there was a review. Somebody actually watched it. Somebody watched it. Look at him. Look at him. He's got the little face and it's all messed up because of things. Yeah. It's Honey Lemon Soda. The two are completely unrelated. Let's see. There's a new and recent trend happening in the horror community, which is both exciting and disturbing. Filmmakers are taking our beloved Disney childhood. Hey, Disney took the Grimm's beloved childhood tales and changed them into something completely different. You know, like, bro, all the really good Disney stuff was based on Grimm tales. So they were mining the public domain before anybody else was. And then they're like, Hey, we don't want our stuff in the public domain. Grimm? Brothers Grimm, you ever hear of them? No. We have original ideas. Anime's so good, though, it's got heart. Yeah, there you go. Filmmakers are taking our beloved Disney childhood tales and turning them into graphically gory fright flicks. Although I skipped a Winnie the Pooh Blood and Honey revision, I had to check out the deliciously naughty story, Peter Pan's Neverland Nightmare. Trust me, it's good. Like, really good. They said it was good? How is that even possible? If you are unfamiliar with Martin Portlock, as I had been prior to screening the film, you are seeking out a future appearance given the ultra-villainous portrayal of Peter Pan. All right, so this guy is supposed to be Peter Pan. All right. They say it's really good. They say. I don't know who they is. Peter Pan's Neverland is saturated with ferocious brutality from beginning to end.
Oh, that Peter Pan TV movie I told you about from Sci-Fi had Bob Hoskins playing Smee like he did in Hook in it.
Oh, that's cool. There you go. Write it down. Nice. Thank you. Musical score is chilling. Ooh, chilling musical score. Peter's rampage of cruel maliciousness is never ending. Possibly a prerequisite to join the Lost Boys Neverland, ? Unsure about what blah blah. We'll say that Peter Pan's Neverland Nightmare is an incredible surprise in every which way you can imagine. That's kind of high praise up in here. Let's mute that because audio is always an issue. Can this go away, please? Thanks. All right, we got a house opening here. We got somebody. Hey, wake up, kid, because Peter Pan's gonna mess up your life. Was that the Joker and their floorboards? What's happening? You want to know how I got to smile? Come on, it'll be fun. Oh, jeez. All right, yeah, sure. From the twisted minds of people. Oh, so he's just basically abducting kids. Peter Pan doesn't do that. Why would they do that? The thing is, it doesn't look like garbage. That is kind of the interesting thing. It's that it doesn't look like crap. I like when movies don't look like crap. No, like cinematically, it's shot well. But I kind of don't want to see some weird, creepy dude abducting kids all day. I got a bus. Oh, he's got a whole train. This guy over here. Oh, there he goes. Oh, he's got a knife. Brr. Oh, no, he got blood. Here we go. School bus of kids. Don't worry, kids. We're going for a ride. I've been on buses like that before. You know, you just jump out the window. It's fine. Yeah, this might be spooky, but not my type of spooky. You have to believe. Yeah, whatever. You get the idea. Yeah.
Actually,
the Joker
that
was
was
Peter
part
Pan.
of the original story of Peter Pan. It wasn't the cute story.
All right. See, I never read the original. Like everybody else, I probably just dealt with whatever Disney churned out, and that was kind of what we know. So that is good to know. Oh, all right. Let's go with the days. I'm having fun today. Must be all the steroids. Wait, wait, the Joker was in Peter Pan? What the hell? All right, what days we got today, chat? It is the 29th. It's Kansas Day. Especially if you're not there anymore. St. Valero's Feast. I don't know. National Puzzle Day. Present a question to somebody and see how puzzled their look is. I don't know. National Corn Chip Day. Corn chips. Hey, nice. My grandma read me the Brothers Grimm fairy tales as a kid. Nice. There you go. So you had a healthy upbringing. National Corn Chip Day. Chinese Lunar New Year. Yeah, there's usually some sales. Like, I think Steam has a New Year sale at some point. Sialal? Sialal. What? Oh, it's in South Korea. Vietnamese New Year. There you go. National Carnation Day. I'm assuming Carnation Instant Breakfast. Free Thinkers Day. Oh, I'm a free thinker, mother bleeper. That's right. You thinking free? Keep thinking. There you go. Curmudgeon's Day. Oh, that's 2 days for me. I'm a free thinker and a curmudgeon. Nice. Dude, I got a twofer. Nice. Beautiful. Let's see how curmudgeonly and free thinkery this is. No, I like to know. I like to know what they do here. Look at this. Look at this. Ugh. Curmudgeon Day. Dude, this is like your mom's high school picture. She's just like, bleep everybody. Let's see. According to the dictionary, a curmudgeon is someone who is bad-tempered and is usually an older person. Not necessarily. It's a word used to describe that cranky old man who tells everyone to stay off their lawn, or that cranky old woman who complains about the younger generation. Even younger generations are complaining about younger generations. Curmudgeon is universal and not age-related. These are usually negative representations, but on Curmudgeon's Day, it's used in a more positive way. Yeah, the positive aspects of negative thinking. On this holiday, people are encouraged to be the grumpy, cantankerous people they want to be. Oh, good. Go yourself, you crap. Let's see. Anyone looking forward to that happening can do so on January 29th. This is the day on which the holiday is observed. All right. Pretty good, right? I don't know. Though we're unsure who created this holiday, it was created. We're quite aware of it. Was invented. The holiday was invented in honor of American actor, comedian, and writer William Claude Dukenfield. If the name doesn't... Oh, there you go, W.C. Fields. Familiar, and don't worry, that's because he was most commonly known as W.C. Fields. William Claude Dukenfield was born on January 29th, 1880. Oh, my God. In Darby, Pennsylvania. He began to show, blah, blah, blah. He would later incorporate comedy into his routine and would become a featured comedian in the Ziegfeld Follies. He also starred in Broadway musical Poppy in 1923. This is a guy that always had the red nose and stuff, and he was like, bah, 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 bah. You know, he always had that kind of weird cadence. Obviously, one of the many ways to put it, bah, 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 grumpy, bah, bah, bah. Okay, whatever. Yeah, I'm too grumpy to even care about this. Look at this. This is my expression about Curmudgeon Day. Yeah, you know, this day. Stupid piece of moron. Dude, get off my internet. Free Thinker Day. Free Thinker Day is a holiday observed on January 29th designed to open people's minds, assuming they have one. It encourages everyone to think outside the box and to take a good, hard look at their beliefs. You gotta believe. This holiday should not be confused with Free Thought Day, which falls on the anniversary of the effective end of the Salem witch trials on October 12th. You know, maybe if they had a Free Thought Day before the Salem witch trials, the world would be a little bit more different, but just saying. No, this holiday is placed on the birthday of one of the most prominent freethinkers in American history, Thomas Paine and the Butt. So let us all pull out our thinking caps and observe this day with our friends and family, assuming they can freely think. Let's see. According to the internet lore, Freethinkers Day is a holiday that was invented sometime during the 1990s. Of course, during the Gen X, I'm going to do what I want kind of era. You're welcome. However, we have been unable to either confirm or deny the assertion. We do know that this holiday was placed on the birthday of Thomas Paine. I'm assuming they were the father of Max Payne from the video games. He was born in 37. Some important facts about Thomas Paine. Some of the works written by Thomas Paine include Rights of Man, The American Crisis, in the Age of Reason. Oh, that guy was all thinky. He was thinky-like. Benjamin Franklin inspired Thomas Paine to move from London to Philadelphia. Oh, well, that's nice. Anti-religious stance caused him to lose friends later in life. Yeah, as do all freethinkers, regardless of their opinions. Freethinkers, don't expect to have friends. Observing Freethinkers Day. On this day, people could use the holiday to learn more about Thomas. No, I don't care. All right, yeah, I'm going back to Curmudgeon Day, where I'm just giving you that scoury look. Hey, I'm pretty proud of myself as somebody with dyslexia. I went through that whole thing predominantly without messing up a lot of lines. Good job. I'm gonna say it's the steroids. Let's see. Father of Thomas the Tank Engine and Max Payne. You got to handle that. If you are really a free thinker, you don't observe Free Thinker Day. Exactly. It's like if you're conformist, you're not going to be conforming. Or whatever, you know what I mean. People are always worried about the state of things. Yeah. Being worried about the state of things is pretty much the norm. I feel like I'm going to sneeze. Hold on. Ah! That was a sneeze. I didn't have time to mute, sorry. I don't know if this is going to be a 1 sneeze or a 2 sneeze. Is this a 1 or a 2? That is the first sneeze I've had of 2024. That was violent. I don't have any other types of sneezes. Dawn's got those little achoo kind of things. I got the ones that kind of reverberate on the windows. Did somebody stab me? No, it kind of just felt that way, though. All right, let's get some coffee. That's pretty good. Hey, maybe that means the 8 days of continuous use of antihistamines and everything else, it's finally getting something moved out of my freaking sinuses. Got those hurricane force sneezes. Yep. I feel like that's just like, and it's kind of better to do that. If you try to hold in your sneeze, you can literally explode your throat. I'm not even joking about that. Somebody did it. They literally tried to hold in a sneeze and their throat exploded. Do-do-do-do. Let's not evaluate what's happening now, mind you. Just simple observation. Yep. Do-do-do-do. Okay, who here in cinema had a cinematic crush when they were growing up? Like, you know, there was some guy or girl in a movie and you're just like, damn, they're so cool. All right, here, I'm gonna share you something here. There's 2 different versions of this character, right? Right. Guess which one I gravitated towards? Who remembers this fun movie? Come on, dude. It's muted just because dialogue. Bro, she was so cool in this. I totally liked when she was like the gothy version. She's like, yeah, let me hang out with this little Tim Curry Satan. Look at that, dude. Somebody please make a movie like this. This was freaking horrifying to watch as a kid. Look at him. She was so cool. No, it's not The Dream Master. This is Legend. One of the few Tom Cruise movies I can stomach. If you've never seen this, see it. It is dark. It's grim. And that is actually Tim Curry. Believe it or not. Tim freaking Curry. Bro. Pauline, you're blocking the spooky waifu's head. Get in here. Look at him. Look at how creepy he is. Look, she's like, oh God. Look at him. Ah! Is it my chin? Is my chin messing you up? What is it? Look at it. I'm just saying, man, if I had to figure to cosplay like that, I would totally do this. How come nobody cosplays as this lady? Why? Why? Yeah, Pauline should cosplay that, but you know, we're kind of just friends. I don't want to make it weird. You know? No, you're weird. Oh, come on, I'm Tim Curry. Dude, I was in Clue. You loved me in Clue. You know, so I had an accident. It's okay. I'm still Tim Curry. He's so good, though. He's so good in this. Everything is so sinister and crazy. It's good. But hey, this as far as goth ladies in cinema go, this is well before Lydia Dietz and Beetlejuice. And that was like 88. This was 81. 81, spooky goth lady. You know, I'm just saying. Can we AI what's his name out of that movie? What, Tom Cruise? Hey, we could put you can. We could put Keanu Reeves in there instead of Tom Cruise. Young Keanu Reeves. There you go. Let's go. Right. Rah! All right, cool. It's that how old is he now? Yeah, everybody gets old. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Not get old? Yeah. That's pretty amazing for 81. I know, right? Freaking 1981. Dude, that movie's, what, over 40 years old? That looks like a freaking good movie.
21 moons. Yay. Good vibes to everyone.
Good vibes. What's up? Thank you, Joey Panda. 21 moons. Appreciate. Thank you, thank you. 44? Yeah, but I said over 40. Don't math me right now. I said over 40 years old. Tim Curry's character is known as Darkness. Darkness. He had that crazy voice and everything. It was so good. Even though the weird little cast characters in there were pretty cool. You know? Just saying. Dude, when I saw that I was a kid, I was scared to death of freaking Tim Curry. I didn't know it was Tim Curry. If I knew it was the dude from Clue, I wouldn't have worried. You know? But I was like, oh my God, dude, this guy's all creepy. It's always cool when you watch a movie like that when you're like an infant. Because it has that much more impact on you. You're just like, oh my God. You know, because that suspension of disbelief is just tossed out the window. Because you're watching it and you're like, this is real. This is a real story that really happened. You know? Hey, I was a dumb kid. What do you want from me? I wonder if Tim Curry had similar issues as Jim Carrey did being
Destroy
covered.
them all with kawaii hugs and treats.
Hey! Thank you for the raid. Welcome. Hi. Hope you're doing well. Red M, hi. Thank you. Wonder if Tim Curry had similar issues as Jim Carrey did being covered in skin suit like that. If he did, he didn't say anything about it. I think back then you just did that and that was your actor thing. You just had to do it. Hey, we're going to cover you in makeup. I didn't hear Boris Karloff complain when he got jacked up with all the Frankenstein stuff. Yeah. Logo, hi. No, it's kind of like weird though. It's like actors either can handle it or they can't. Like Ron Perlman, I don't think complained a lot about doing Hellboy. I know it's an arduous process. It's very tedious. You got to sit there. They got to put stuff on you, et cetera, et cetera. But for Jim Carrey, I feel like he had a problem with it more so than any other actor. I mean, it paid off because he did really well in what he did, but I guess he just didn't like the process. I don't know how it worked. I didn't get into the details. But generally, like most actors are just like, yeah, all right, I got to sit in this chair for 8 hours so they can put makeup on me. Tim Curry also got to be a somewhat cowardly villain in The Shadow. Yeah, he was still pretty good in that, though. He was just a little over the top and stuff, and he's always kind of fun that way. Ron Perlman would totally be open to returning as Hellboy. He should.
He had to get actual FBI torture training to get through it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Why? How bad was it? Like, here's the thing: if you need torture training to get through the makeup being put on you, maybe hire somebody who's a little bit better with makeup. You know? Because I feel like no other actor had that kind of problem, or if they did, they just dealt with it. Says the Queen, Mother Nat was awesome. I like how no matter how much makeup you put on Ron Perlman, he always looks like Ron Perlman. You can disguise a giant melon of his. Yeah. That's cool. He has one of those very distinct faces. It was bad during the Grinch. He kept telling himself it was for the kids. That's what I don't understand. Like, what were they doing to make it so bad? Yeah. The doctor from Star Trek Voyager, Robert Picardo, played Meg Mucklebone in it too. Bones in it too. Huh. Yeah, I think it was just had too much of a personal issue with the makeup. Maybe, I don't know. I mean, does anybody know of, like, say, Ron Perlman or Tim Curry or, I don't know, whoever else throughout history that had to wear a lot of prosthetics go through that kind of process, like, to do it? Because I do remember hearing it, and yeah, I think it was mentioned. It was definitely mentioned here before that, like, Jim Carrey really did have a torturous experience doing the Grinch when it came to makeup. And I'm like, I don't know the procedure of how it gets put on, how it gets taken off. So, Doug Jones, as I said, a comment above. I think Doug Jones even complained about putting makeup on, or ever complained, or didn't ever. Oh, I don't think Doug Jones. All right. I think it was the fur. Yeah, but wouldn't that just be a suit? It's not like they did hair implants all over his body where they had to needle it through his skin. Weren't there just pieces that were put together? I mean, if they were like, all right, you know, Jim, to make this really realistic, we're gonna have to sew every hair individually onto your body. So you're gonna need some torture training right now. You know, it was Jim Carrey said it was like being buried alive. Oh, he might be claustrophobic then. Then I could see why then it would be all right, yeah, claustrophobia. All right. Oh, then all right, fine, I get it. Some people are very susceptible to that. And they just do not like being covered and stuff. If that's it, then I get it. Like Ron Perlman and everybody else probably just do not have claustrophobia. So if you do, that's a lot to overcome. So I could see that. Yeah. Didn't Jennifer Lawrence complain about the Mystique makeup so much that we had to watch X-Men with her regular Jennifer Lawrence instead of Mystique? Yes. I think she complained because she didn't want to do it.
The process involved facial prosthetics, being encased head to toe in green yak fur and enlarged contact lenses being inserted over his eyes. It took 8.5 hours of work and he said it felt like being buried alive.
Every day. You know, if I was getting a paycheck like that, I'd be buried alive every day. I'm fine with that. I literally would not care. I would shut the hell up and just sit there and be like, go ahead. Dude, you do one movie like that, you get a big paycheck, you're good for the rest of your life. Bury away. They also did that to him for Earth Girls Are Easy, embedded with all the fur into his skin. They didn't put the fur into his skin. She wasn't even good at it. Oh, yeah, I don't know, the whole Jennifer Lawrence and the X-Men thing, I was just like, whatever. I was like, how come she hasn't changed a lot in this? And then it's like I found out later that they didn't really want to deal with the makeup. I'm like, isn't that your job, to get immersed as another character? Whatever. I didn't even watch the other X-Men movies because it was such an immersion kill. Yeah. Speaking of getting immersed, are Spencer's still around? The greatest mall store ever. The deeper you went, the wilder it got. This is true. I don't know. I haven't been to a mall in forever. I don't even know what's happening in it. But it's still around. Look, I can't even see. What decade was this? I'm trying to figure out by the weird little toys that are there. 50% off. I can't even recognize anything here. Spencer's. They are still around. They're gross inside now. Products are actually dirty. Not just the fact that they are dirty objects, they're actually filthy. Exton Square Mall is all but dead. They got super cheap with their merch. I refuse to ever call it Spencer's, minus its gift. Robert Englund went through the process many times, and I'm sure in the beginning it wasn't easy. I know Steph did get stuck because it was too hot at one point. I never heard of him having any kind of material issues because it'll... Well, yeah, again, if it's claustrophobia, then that's the big sticking point. Yeah. Oh, Spencer's is still around. Guys, in case I need some novelty dice or something. Great. And I thought this was cool. For people who are a little younger and don't remember what toy stores were, boom. Dude, this was a toy shop in London in 2008. You could just go up and down an aisle and see all these toys. Look at that. Look at it. These were all toys. All toys. You just go in there, you browse around. Oh my God, look at all the toys. Look at that. G.I. Joe. G.I. Joe. Dude, look at that. Look at all this. Look at all this crazy crap they had. They had a whole section for G.I. Joe. Look at that. This was fun. Look at that. Look at that. Look at all the toys. Why can't we have this? Bring this back. Bring back toy stores. Pokemon, dude. Like, dude, all that. Look at that. Everything. That's crazy. It was always fun to browse through because then you'd find stuff that you wouldn't regularly see. Yeah, you could look online, but I mean, you can only go through so many pages. You know, here it's just like you walk down an aisle, you see 100 different things. It's crazy. Remember KB Joyce selling Ouija boards as board games? Yeah. Hey, everybody buy a Ouija board. All right. There's a Lansing Mall here in Michigan and Meriden Mall in East Lansing. Both have Spencer's Gifts. Really? Huh. I feel like I should visit a mall one last time before they're perpetually closed. Hey, we're going back in time. I got to make sure all your screensavers are working. You doing all right, chat? Everything working? Are your fish floating around where they need to be? I never had this. I never had this. What's the other one? Oh, God, this one. Dude, this one was the worst. This one would make me nauseous. I'm glad this isn't a GIF. Nah, the Doom one. The Doom. Screensaver? That was crazy. I don't know. We can look at fish while I have some coffee. There you go. Wicked Virgin's got it. That's awesome. I'm kind of rolling the dice here because I can't block the cards. I can't block them. Quick, finish your drink. All right, cool. Ooh, that was close. All right, yay for coffee. I always find those things to be weird and fun. Oh, we got to do a recap of this. Remember we were talking about those see-through objects that they used to make back in the day? Boom. Look at this. All the see-through stuff. Look at that. Dude, they had the N64, this little cassette player, another N64. Dude, the PS2, there was I didn't even realize they had a Dreamcast that was see-through. All the see-through cloudy technology. Dude, how cool is that? Look at that. It's all see-through. Bro. Like, why don't they do that anymore? Look at that. I mean, it's Hello Kitty, but, you know, whatever. Yeah, all the stuff I couldn't afford. Yeah, I never could afford any of these. I knew somebody who had this one, and I was like, oh, wow, that's so cool. He's like, don't touch it. I'm like, all right. I guess that's a camera, kind of. Yeah, that's a camera. The controllers, they had such cool stuff, dude. Then they just stopped. I guess it just fell out of style. It'll come back. You know, it'll come back. I had to see through phone and Game Boy. Nice. God, the only thing I had that was semi see-through was oh God, I still have it. Give me a minute, I can find it. All right. Go to this. Boop. It's a cassette player. Look, it's see-through. It's crazy. It actually still works. Let me get the other side. Burr, 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 burr. Look at that. How cool is that, bro? Oh, it's got the serial number. 120386. Look at that. That's so cool. I don't even know if you could see the inside of this. The inside. Look at that. So cool. I don't know. We should bring cool tech stuff like that back. Sony made a lot of them. They had little radios and CD players, and for some reason, a cassette player we got from somewhere. I can't even remember. But again, by the time we got it, I wasn't really using cassettes, so they were just sitting there. I paid extra money for the PC build just so I could have something actually unique versus just black and RGB. Yeah. We just have the regular thing there. And it's like, yeah, if you're going to do something, you want something to look at. What the hell is this? What the hell is this, chat? Look at this. It says iPhone with Windows 95. I don't think that is. What is this? What is this? What's this? What's this? I have never seen this before in my entire life, this device. I don't know what it is. But it's cool, and I wish I had it when it came out. What is it? Because look, Spotify, Delta emulator, photos. Did somebody just like make a new, look, it's got all that, look, Pokemon trading card game. Who did this? Or is this AI? This is going to be AI, isn't it? What? That's a phone case? Yeah, but what is it? What is this using here? It's AI, bro. Everything's AI. I don't think it's AI because this wouldn't look right. All this text here for this would not look right. This would be all messed up, all janked. iPhone something. So I guess somebody just modded their iPhone to look like this. I don't know. It's kind of cool though. Dude, they got GarageBand in there. If it's GarageBand, it's definitely iPhone. So I guess somebody modded an iPhone with a weird old-timey case or whatever. It's kind of cool though. Give them credit on that, you know? Like if you saw somebody walking around with this, you'd be like, what the hell? You're not going to steal this from them. You know? You'd be like, what? Dude, how old is that? You know? That's kind of cool. Thought it was interesting. Spotify wasn't a thing back then. Yeah, so I guess just, you know, they emulated probably a mod pack to make it look like that. Yeah, that's kind of what I assumed after looking into it. But that's kind of cool. I would actually kind of want that. Yeah? That's so cool. Dude, Spotify, it's a little CD. It's a CD. Photos, Reddit. They got the old logo and everything. Dude, that's crazy. What's new era? I want to know what these things are. Why would you have a... Oh, God. Here's the thing. I don't understand. I'm not a sneakerhead, all right? I'm not into sneakers. So I would never have an Adidas app or a Nike app. But I guess if you do want to be up to date on the latest and greatest releases of Nike and Adidas and whatever the hell new era is, you'd probably want that. Huh. Weird. All right. It's not like a theme with the retro case. Yeah. When iPhones were brand new, there was a phone case that looked like an old cassette player to prevent people from stealing them. Ooh, that's pretty cool. It's a 3D printable schematic you can buy for $10. Oh, nice. I don't have a 3D printer. I haven't gotten one yet. Got to work on the laptop. All right. Now, considering the state of the world, sometimes the best thing to do when you're feeling overwhelmed is go back and play with your toys. Dude, there's new toys coming out. I got so many toy tabs open, it's crazy. Dude, we got Spider-Man, across Spider-Man. Dude, you got Spider-Door and Spider-Ham, not for $112. But dude, Spider-Ham looks cool. Look at him. It's Spider-Ham. I actually really enjoyed this comic book when it came out. It was like one of the first times I saw a Marvel comic like poke fun at itself. That and the... There was a parody series called What The, as opposed to What If. You know, there was the What If comics from Marvel. There was What The, you know? Like, and it would just be bombastic, weird things like that. It was kind of cool. There was a couple of issues, but God, I haven't read them in so long. Always be your link to the article about the phone. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate. I'll look that up. You know, because I really need to sidetrack myself by making my tech look like it's ancient. Sometimes I do that. I'm like, how do I make this look like it's broken? Hey, they're making a Darth Vader Tamagotchi. So if you don't feed it, he will force choke you to death. I am hungry. Oh, God. You imagine? What happens? What happens to this? Dude, Tamagotchis are normally like $15, you know, just because Disney now, I got to pay 30. Bro. But apparently Darth Vader, you can carry him around in your pocket and have whiny Anakin or cranky old Anakin Skywalker, you know, complain and moan. He goes, no. I wonder if he does. That'd be pretty funny. If you don't feed him, he's like, no. Here's the other question. Does he like poop on the floor? Do you have to clean up Darth poop? Old man Anakin. I'm a cranky old man. Padme, shut up. This guy keeps pining for stuff that he messed up himself. But look, it comes with a little Darth Vader silicone case if you give a crap about that. I don't know, the Darth Vader Tamagotchi. I'm just curious as to what he actually does. Like, does oh god. Darth Doodoo. What else? You got your standard Tamagotchis here. You got these ones that connect to other things. I'm seeing what the newer ones are. No, not bestsellers. No, not bestsellers. Newly added. Let's go. You got your Darth Vader there. You got your original digital pets there. $2.25. Got a bunch of crap here. This guy. Is that the only really weird, unique one that they have? Oh, you got the weird little robot ones. That one's sold out. Oh, God. I have one of these floating around somewhere. I just didn't do anything with them. Yeah. Yeah. All right, so Tamagotchi still exist. That's kind of nice. Oh, what's this guy? Harry Potter. Hogwarts. Look. Look. Oh, they also got this guy. Look. Huh. Look. All right, see? Hey, and Spy Family one. There you go. I didn't get any of these. Maybe I'll get this one. Hot off the truck. It's pink. Let's see. I don't know. I just spent $3 on something. I don't think I was Demon Slayer. They got Demon Slayer Tamagotchis. You could use the Force to clean him up after himself. Yeah, you should. Clean up your own poop. Oh, and they got little Tamagotchi holders. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Got the weird picture ones, etc., etc. You get the idea. Yeah. I want to find the original Digimon Digivice. Is it difficult to find? Oh, that's right. I had a bunch of tabs open. Sorry. Boom. Not this. Where is it? This guy. Look. It glows in the dark. Return of the Living Dead. Bro, Return of the glows in the dark, bro. It glows in the dark. Not for $25. Kind of expensive for a little toy, but it's kind of cool. You know, that's nice. Apparently, it's coming out real soon. February. You're gonna rue this February. Boom. There's another one. Glows in the dark. Glows in the dark. But it's I guess it ships pre-broken. So yeah. I don't know how much I want to pay for that. Glows in the dark. Glows in the dark. Will they bring back Furby babies and Beanie Babies? Beanie Babies haven't gone anywhere. Furbies, I think they still make them. Boom. Bro. Beyblade. I'm not even... Beyblade. Pre-order. Freaking Beyblade. Beyblade. I'm going to let that sink in for a little bit when I get some coffee. All right. And there's not just one of them. There's a bunch of them coming out. I'm out of coffee. I'm sad about that. Well, okay. Dude. Oh my God, I got those under my chair in my old room. Beyblade stuff. Dude, right? Boom. Look at this. Beyblade. More. How is this? How? More. Look at that. These are all pre-orders. They're like re-rolling them out somehow. That's not the original hand-cutting ones. Yeah, I figured they probably learned their lesson by like, oh, you know what? Let's not give people, small children, hand saws to play with. I pre-order stuff that came out like 30 years ago. Yeah, dude. And there's more. Look at that. Here's the thing. I am just amazed that this stuff is actually, let's see, newly added. Okay, these are ones that I saw. Look at this. Look at, there's so many of them. Look at all these pre-orders. Yeah, this one's out already, apparently. Look, they even got the little thing. Beyblade Stadium. They got this Battle Stadium, dude. Battle Stadium. I love those days of bandages, knuckles, and fingers, right? Simpler times. Look, they got the little thing where you... That's pretty cool. I don't know. Again, people who grew up with this and really enjoyed it, I didn't get a chance to play with these. I saw other people play with them. I didn't have these. Dude, this is kind of cool, you know? People like to get nostalgia about their stuff. It's cool. Boop. Got another one. More Beyblade. More Beyblade. So much of it. Now we're back to Spider-Man. And we cannot forget about Bootsy Collins, all right? Because it's Bootsy Collins. Bootsy Collins, he glows in the dark. Bootsy Collins. He's so far out there, he glows in the dark. Even in the middle of space, Bootsy Collins playing bass. Dude, Bootsy Collins. Bring back Pogs. They are bringing back Pogs. I'm not even joking. Where is it? Give me. Dude. Pogs. No, not these things, you clown. Oh, where was it? I don't know if I saw it on this site or another site, but they are actually making... Why is an ad starting? Have I been on for 4 hours? Son of a... All right, not these things. Why are these called Pogs? Why are they called Pogs? These things are not Pogs. All right, I guess not on this site. If you look up Pogs, they are bringing back Pogs somehow. I mean, they have like new characters on and stuff like that. It's not really the same. And good luck finding people to play Pogs, man. I can't even get people to play Menko, all right? Which is basically ancient Pogs, before Pogs even existed. I have Menko cards. I could show them to you when you get back. What? I hate Beyblade Burst and Beyblade X. I only like the Metal Fusion, Metal Masters, Metal Fury, and Shogun Steel Blades. I draw the line at Burst and X, but the other ones are okay. I've returned. I eat, what? Yeah, chickens. What? Yeah, chicken stuff. That's pretty good. All right, ads are starting. I guess I got to walk around like a gerbil. Maybe get some more coffee. Plus, probably take some more medicine. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what the doctor says. Oh, God, that's right. Oh, I hope I didn't miss that call. Oh, no, I still got like a half hour or so. They're supposed to call... Let me check my phone. All right, I'll be right back.
A book about quantum mechanics, but it has to come with a toy or I don't want it.
How about a book about kittens?
Only if they're quantum mechanic kittens. Quantum mechanic kittens punching you in the face. Through time and space. You don't even know the time or the place. They just appear. Smack you in your beard, then they're gone. Like a pop song that trends for about 15 minutes, then it's gone again. Quantum mechanic kittens!
Why is the world such a miserable place?
Why are you such a miserable person?
Because the world is miserable?
Well, do you think that you, being miserable, is helping the world get better?
Well, no.
Then knock it off, you self-indulgent schmuck! Have a cookie!
Cookies made me fat.
Do you want bakers to lose their jobs? Eat a cookie!
So, me eating cookies helps keep people employed?
Obviously!
Finally, logic I can get behind.
Save the planet one baker at a time, eat a dozen cookies. If you have the mindset of being unhappy, being miserable, feeding your feelings with food, it's not really healthy, but who gives a damn? Look at the world, it's been all a scam. From beginning to end, we're all gonna die one way or another. Order a box of cookies, nom nom, till you die.
This is my B-Day cake, it's mine!
Your birthday was last year! That cake is old! I saved you.
Birthday sorrow.
Don't eat last year's cake today. Don't really feel I need to say that, but it's real old. 365 days ago. This was fresh. Now it's not really fresh. It could be green, but that's just don't eat it.
Eat a marshmallow, chat. All right. I have a marshmallow in my hand. It doesn't look like it because invisibility. I'm eating it. Oh, it got stale. It was just out for like an hour. It's stale. Oh, God. Oh, stale marshmallow. Nah, bro. Bro. Stale marshmallow? Okay, give me a second. Oh, God. Oh, that's awful. That's terrible. This is a terrible marshmallow. Oh. Oh, God. What happened? What happens to marshmallows once they hit air? Ugh. Dude, it was only an hour. It was an hour, and the outside is like crusty. I felt like it fell in cat litter. Oh, my God. Ugh. Oh, I need coffee, chat. Where is it? Ugh. Oh, God. Ugh. That's
Look how
exactly the
much
face I made.
Coffee cards have progressed over the years.
Sugar starts to harden. No kidding.
Dude, considering those were coffee cards back in the day, that was just a year ago. Back down a 3-stream streak. It happens. Oh. Do. Yeah, I checked my phone. The telehealth thing is until like 3:15-ish. So, yeah, they're just going to tell me to take more medicine. Whatever. All right, let me close some of these tabs. Now, for those who showed up late, sinusitis, it's been going on for over a week. I'm going back and forth with the doctors. They gave me steroids. They're trying to clear up some crap. Who knows what's going to happen? I got a telehealth thing. Yeah. This is why we started early. Go. Do. All right. Closing it. All right, it's an important question. Fun fact. Beyblade is based on an ancient Japanese game where you spin tiny hand-spun tops into each other, and the Bay Stadium is based on the arena you'd spin these tops into. Nice. There's a lot of cool games that were based on Japanese stuff. It's cool. Hold on. Speaking of which, hold on. Does this even work still? Hey, it does. All right. I'd figure I'd take these out and show. Some of you have already seen these. Ignore the green screen. Menko cards. All right. We got the Menko cards. I showed some of these before. Boop. Menko. Menko. All right. For those who don't know what Menko cards are, all right. Basically, they're these really thick pieces of card. Think Pogs. Basically, you try to, like, there's multiple games on there and stuff like that. So you basically throw them down, try to flip the opponent's card. It's kind of crazy. I got into these, like, for about a week. And I was like, oh, cool. Menko. Oh, my God. You know, and then I'm like, I was going to make a series of, like, Menko Foamy cards. But then I'm like, who the hell is going to play this? And I'm like, I am just going to end up spending a ton of money manufacturing these things, assuming I can even find somebody to manufacture any of these things. And, you know, you're just never going to be able to find them. Boop. Look at it. The artwork's kind of cool. Hey, look at that. Yeah. They're fun little collectible things. Plus they got like other little games on there. They can kind of do, look, got rock, paper, scissors. You got dice throwing. Cool stuff. Sinusitis sucks. Had in basic training, had me bedridden for days. I haven't gotten to that point, but did you ever get the ringing in your ears when it got really, really bad? Has anybody tried a Menko video game? No, we mentioned that the last time we talked about it. I'm like, you know, a Menko video game would be kind of fun, but it might just be too random for people, you know? Unless they do that, like, you know, kind of the slider thing that would go up and down like in old golf games or baseball games, and based on how you hit that quick time thing, and your throw would be, consistent to that. Motion controls might work. Yeah, that would be a good Switch game. I feel like that would definitely be a good Switch thing. I think painful marching sound from my own post was worse than ringing when I was last in that situation. Yeah, I can deal with the pulsing sound of my own heartbeat in my ears. The ringing is the problem. Because it is like, I literally cannot ignore it. Your whole face was wrecked, 103 fever. We didn't even get the fever. Yeah, that must have been an infection. Because doctor looks in the ears, they're like, yeah, you got some pressure there. I'm like, can we not have pressure in there? Well, you just got to let it run its course. What? Somebody will bring it down on the table and break something. Yeah. Chad, I got a question. Is this really a thing? Boom. This seems relatively high. Is this you? 70% of people now watch TV with subtitles turned on. My subtitles. I can't hear without my subtitles. That's pretty funny. Really? The only time I gotta watch something with subtitles on is if I'm watching an English show, like from the UK, because some of them are very mumbly. There's a lot of British actors who have a very soft-spoken way of delivering lines, and it's almost inaudible to an American ear. We only recognize voices if there's like an explosion in it or something. Yeah. Only for a foreign language. Yeah. I watch with subtitles because neighbors make too much noise to enjoy the dialogue frequently. Oh God, that's so annoying. You're one of those people? Yeah, I very rarely have it on there because I feel like it just muddles the picture, I read faster than my brain processes sound. Huh. Weird. So subtitles for most part. I read faster than I hear too. Huh. Should I be putting subtitles in everything? It is really difficult for AI to do auto captions on anything we create, whether it's music or cartoons, and have it accurately done. It is so difficult. Thanks for the follow. I watched something. I read that. Huh. Interesting. I slow the VODs down or speed them up depending on my medication level. It's like, dude, I need to watch all the Scooby-Doo episodes in four times speed. Let's go. I've turned on subtitles just in case those people with broken accent are saying, oh, yeah. Every once in a while, it's like, what did they say? I watch with subtitles only when I'm wearing headphones and game listening to music. Oh, so you're multitasking. Yeah, I can see that multitasking, 70%, that seems really high. That's why I was like, is this accurate? Is this accurate? But apparently it is. So, meh. Bum, 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 bum. YouTube captions are awful. Yeah, I can't imagine them being very good. If you make your own content, Microsoft has their own video editor called Clipchamp, which is surprisingly, I'm going to say decent. It's decent. They give you a lot of stuff and they let you do a lot of things, basically for free. And the AI generated subtitles are adequate. Sometimes they're 100%. Very rarely, but sometimes. I give it like a 10% chance. Sometimes it'll just miss whole areas, and that kind of aggravates me. So it's like, for us with the music, we do try to like to post videos with subtitles. So in the future, if there's one without subtitles, so you can't read along with the lyrics, it's because AI jacked it up so much, and I really don't have the time to be putting all that stuff in there and time coding stamps and stuff like that. It's way too tedious. So it is what it is. Maybe I'll put lyrics in the description or something. I'm old school, I guess. No subs, regular speed. I missed the site sub scene for getting subtitles. Oh, is that gone? Oh, bro. That's how I got some of my subtitles for Japanese films. You know, because I'd have to get like the Japanese disc and it wouldn't have like English subtitles. And I'm like, oh, great. Now I got to rip this and then find an SRT to encode into it. Good job. Making my life difficult. You know what's also difficult? Stupid food, because I want to watch it. I'm going to look at it because I got to make food later. And besides, I'm on the clock here. You know, I got like 3:15 and then the doctor's supposedly going to call me. What the heck? Why M&Ms? Why? What's it say? What's wrong with this? What'd you do? It says M&M what? M&M what? M&M, what the problem with the stupid food here? Huh? What the heck? I'm looking at it. What's wrong here? What's wrong? I just see M&M. I can't even read the rest of that. It says peanut butter. Oh, peanut butter and jelly? Is that a problem? Is this a problem, peanut butter and jelly? Okay, here's the thing. Here's what I noticed about this picture. He took 3 of them. If you just did one right, it would have made my life a lot easier. Got a funny lip syncing videos are usually pretty good. The lip reading. YouTube captions are pretty good, especially funny autocorrects. Not if you're the content creator, because then it just messes up the point that you're trying to get across. I'd try these. I don't think that's a terrible idea. Peanut butter and jelly? Yeah. I wouldn't say stupid. What the hell is this? Off-brand garlic bread, Prego, gross maple Italian sausage I made, cheddar cheese, Hidden Valley. I wouldn't say stupid food. I would say sad. But you do you, bro. Popeye and Don Julio announced tequila-infused chicken sandwiches for Super Bowl 2025. Whatever. What's this guy doing? Vegan burger on rice cakes. Oh, rice cakes? No. Oh, God. I'm sorry. I noticed this thing takes a long time to do, this hair dread thing. This whole hair dread thing. I know it's a thing, and I know it's a whatever. This does not hold up well. You know what I'm saying? It gets very grody. It gets very moldy. It gets very health hazardy. All right? Rice cake? I don't know if you like the crispy, crunchy bit of it, I guess. Yeah, but watch the dreadlocks, bro. Keep up with that. Staff lunch today. Plant-based pizza. A professional chef made that. Professional chef, huh? What, Chef Boyardee? What? God. What, man? This and that will let you get anything on your burger. What'd you ask for? A brownie on that? What is that? Chocolate chips? What is this? It's like a muffin? Why would you do this? And you ate it. What is the problem? All right, well. You can get pre-made dreads woven into shorter hair. The extensions are easier to wash and just weave back in. Well, that kind of defeats the purpose of having dreads, man. You know? It's kind of like, all right, here's the thing about that. The weaving in of dreads and stuff like that, I equate that with people in the 90s that had nose rings that weren't nose rings. You know what I'm saying? They didn't want to go through the trouble of getting their nose pierced because they just wanted to look cool and edgy because they got a nose ring. You know, it's like Joan Osborne syndrome. I think that was her name. Whoever. Let's see. Milkshake with 4 flavors mixed together. Well, you don't need 4 flavors if it's just one. I got a shake at Boomers. What is your problem? You went to Boomers. There's a place called Boomers? Okay, Boomers? That is mint chip, cherry Dr. Pepper, and root beer. If you have cherry Dr. Pepper and Dr. Pepper is in 4 flavors. Basically, it's now 3 flavors because cherry Dr. Pepper is very similar to Dr. Pepper because it's got the same base as Dr. Pepper. You're just putting cherry in it. So you have mint chip, cherry Dr. Pepper, and root beer. Okay? You couldn't even get that right. That's the stupid part about this. Double famous burger. Wimpy's Diner. Wimpy's Diner still around? Wimpy? Like Popeye? I will gladly pay you Tuesday for a hamburger today kind of Wimpies? I don't know about Boomers, but they're like there's boomies here, so maybe it was a mistype. They probably mistyped it then. All right. Which is weird because you figure, you would notice autocorrect bleeped up your crap. Wimpy? Wimpies is a thing worldwide? I've never seen one in my entire life. I didn't know it was a thing. All right. That's like a whole cow. That's weird. That's a massive burger. Yeah, that's a colon clogger right there. From another sub, what? Pike with ketchup. You're just wasting food. I was served tiramisu. We saw this last time. Are we all caught up? Yeah, and a bad pizza with all the cheese. Yo! Come on, dude. It's been 3 days since I looked at this guy. Oh, that's so disgusting. Oh, God, I can't even look at that. That's so gross. I used to like cheese until they did that to it. I don't know. Peanut butter and jelly. Peanut butter jelly time. I'm fine with this. Remember when I have a diner called Little Chef back in the 90s? Yeah, every diner we usually went to was just a Greek diner. And when we lived in New York, there were so many Greek diners. Yeah, a couple of other diners that weren't necessarily Greek, but they were good. King Bummy started a burger place chain. Sounds about right for him. I don't know. I don't know. Do. Hold on. I think we all caught up. All right. Believe it or not. Believe it or not, we're caught up on Reddit. And whatever the rest of that song is. It's odd that I know the parody of that from the George Costanza Seinfeld episode where he used it as its answer machine, and then I figured out it was the theme song to the Greatest American Hero TV show from the 80s. Bizarre. I live in a weird world in my head. Yoda singing is funny on its own. Oh, dude, yeah, I've seen the singing Yoda video. It's pretty good. We had a Mr. Burger when I was a kid. What? His were some good burgers. They had some good burgers? How come there isn't a good burger restaurant? Or did they actually do that? I feel like that should have been spun off into a franchise. Why isn't Good Burgers a thing? Yes, the Greatest American Hero theme song. Hey, it had that guy, and then the dude who was the agent. I think his name was Robert Culp. I just know him from Columbo episodes for some reason. He was in 3 of them. Hey, can you do a song where Yoda is singing metal? No, it's not that good yet. All right. Team America. Puppet Guy's back. Yeah, I pop in and out. Hi. They might have a good burger at Universal Studios. That would make sense. That would be good. Welcome to Good Burger. Yeah. Welcome to Good Burger, home to Good Burger. Can I take your order? Dude, that'd be awesome. Just have them do that. I would love to see that. No? I don't know. They had a good burger meal at Arby's. Awful. Really? God. Again, Arby's is one of those restaurants where people either like it or they hate it. I went there and I thought I was going to die. I don't know what it was about Arby's. I ate there and I'm just like, my stomach was like, how dare you? I don't know what the hell. What did I even eat? I think I just got generic burger, whatever it was called. Dawn got what they're known for, which I think was some kind of whatever it is. And she was like, it was all right. But I was flip-flopping over here. I was like, blah, 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 blah. It was, ew. Comes back with a salad for an early dinner. Hey, early dinner. Beef and cheddar. They did a pop-up Good Burger location once. Oh, see, that would have been cool. Did they do that during the Good Burger 2 movie or whatever they made? Did anybody see that? Was that good or was it just cash grab for nostalgia sakes? I feel like all of those movies are. What are you going to do? Arby's is great if you need to get your bowels moving. So that's what you eat before a colonoscopy? Gotta flush out your system. All right, yeah, I had Arby's yesterday. Oh, that would be more than enough. Thank you. Arby's had great fish a while back. Seriously. Really? Fish? You haven't that sequel? I worked at Arby's. Back when it was good. Turkey Bacon Ranch Subway. Oh, dude, Turkey Bacon Ranch. Oof. I didn't see the sequel. Haven't watched. Good Burger 2 had a bunch of celeb cameos. That's always kind of the weird thing, too, when they just have a bunch of cameos of other celebrities in movies. Like, hey, man, look, there's a cameo of this guy. Did you see that? You know, it's like, where's the story here? Arby's, a whole new biome. Yeah, food culture stuck in my stomach. I felt like they were trying to set up a civilization in my stomach, man. I was just like, I'll eat at Arby's. I like that chicken, the chicken and the fries. I haven't had the chicken fries. I just had the regular burger. I never went back since. Yeah. Like the first good burger better? Yeah. I would totally get fish for what? The roast beef place. For a roast beef place? Fish is always weird with me. Yeah. Nobody saw the sequel. It came out and people were like, oh, nobody watched it. Well, what are you going to do? It happens. You can't expect everybody to watch everything all the time. One of the actors from the original movie died not long after. Probably after they watched it. I don't know. Nope, I didn't. See, I forgot what they used for breading, but it was so good. It's kind of weird. Like, there are certain restaurants and places that just use Dawn got a bacon lettuce tomato. Not bacon lettuce tomato. Oh God, egg, bacon, and cheese on a roll, like a little sandwich breakfast. The bacon was phenomenal. And we're like, dude, what kind of bacon is this? And it was just this like weird generic brand cut from like some factory in who knows where. Couldn't buy it retail. It was just bulk bacon, but it was excellent bacon. It was amazing bacon. And I'm like, then how come the stuff that we get over the counter in those little packages is garbage? Because this was really good bacon. Like she opened up the sandwich. She's like, this bacon's really good. And I'm looking at this bacon. I'm like, this looks like the tastiest bacon I've ever seen in my entire life. And I'm like, I have never seen another brand look this good. And she's like, no, this is really good. I generally don't eat it, so I didn't try it. But I'll take their opinion on it. I forgot the old guy's name. Abe Vigoda? Oh, that was the guy that played Fish, right? Yeah. Big Montana Stack of Beef sequels on Paramount Plus. I was on Paramount Plus. All right. Different bacon grades. Yeah, there you go. Dude, he was good. He was a good actor. I don't, but how come we're getting a crap? Why would that bacon be better? Do you figure bulk bacon wouldn't be as good as the regular bacon that you buy off the thing over there? There's a lot of alliteration there. No, man, dude, I want the crazy budget bacon that they were using. That was delicious, allegedly. Yeah, and then we went back and then they used a different one. It wasn't the same. We're like, oh, God. Is beer battered? I don't know beer. Beer. Yeah. What we got going on? Read that. Catching up, beer batter, Paramount. I don't like roast beef for some reason. Maybe I never had good roast beef, but you figure I did. Maybe I the one time. I'm weird. I have one dish and I don't like it. I'll never go back to it. Like if somebody gives me roast beef and it's not done right, I just never will go back and eat it. I don't know. It's weird. One second. Go. All right, I gotta have some more coffee. I could feel the steroids wearing off. Ugh. Oh, God, I have more coffee. I got water then. I'll water. Look, steroids. See? Also steroids. Oh, God. What? I'm just saying, nobody's usually jacked up like that. Let's see. No, you weird. What? Need to find a chef store. Yay for coffee. Yeah. All I have now is King's Hawaiian fish sandwich and fish and cheddar. I don't think it was beer batter before. Beer batter. Beer batter. I do like beer battered fish. Any kind of fish that's wrapped up in a bunch of crunchy things I can kind of tolerate. Plus, I got to dip it in tartar sauce. Like, I got to smother it in tartar sauce. Okay, essentially, the takeaway today is I will eat fish if it doesn't taste like fish. Tartar sauce is good. Tartar sauce is good. I'm going to try to make that crispy tofu again today. I'm going to see if I can do buffalo with it. It could be good, could be bad. It might mess up my throat, but I'm going to break out the antacids. We'll see. The best thing at Arby's is their curly fries. I like to dip them into cheddar sauce. Ooh, cheddar sauce. Cheddar sauce is good. Blue cheese dip brand is called Select, but it could have another brand label too. Huh. I don't like blue cheese. What is with me and my taste buds? There's just certain things I don't like. I don't know. Anybody here get that thing where it's like everybody likes a certain food and you don't, and then you're like, what is wrong with me? Like, so many people across the globe like fish, and I'm like, ew. You know? Same thing with sushi. I'm not a big fan of sushi. I like the non-fish sushi. Yeah? And then I feel like there's something wrong with me. Yeah? I don't know. But then I'm like, oh, I make weird dishes. And I'm like, no, dude, if you get a bunch of cheese doodles and mix it with mashed potatoes, and instead of using the macaroni and cheese powder, you put that in the mashed potatoes, it's really delicious. People are like, what the hell's wrong with you? I'm like, no, it's super cheesy potatoes. You're gross. I'm like, what? Like the peanut butter and chocolate hummus thing. You know, some people tried it and liked it, but I've said, dude, just get a spoonful of peanut butter and just chocolate hummus. It's delicious. They're like, gross. Brr. I try those. I love sushi, hate pickles. I never used to like pickles, but now I like pickles. Right? Taste buds got weird. I used to pick those things off of everything. Ew, pickles. You know? I know what it was. What's it? I'm just, I hate chopped liver and don't like salmon on my bagel. Right? Can you imagine? You don't like lox? What is wrong with you? Get out of here. Pickled sushi. Ugh. People make pickle sandwiches. They get a really big pickle and they chop it and make it like a little wedge sandwich. It's kind of weird. Lobster and crayfish is good when mixed with other stuff. That's the only time I would eat like crab stuff. It's got to be crab rangoons. And even then, if they're too crabby, I don't like them. But then I dunk it into that weird orange sauce that they give you. Yeah. I used to get pickles from the ice cream truck when I was a kid. Why is your ice cream truck selling pickles? I have never seen that on a menu. Yeah, all right, we got SpongeBob, we got that wrestling thing, we got your red, white, and blue pop there, you got and a pickle. Are you sure they were pickles? For pregnant cravings? I mean, I have never seen a pregnant lady run out of the house saying, thank God, ice cream and pickles. I'm sure it happens. I've just never seen it. Every ice cream truck sells pickles? Where? I have never seen pickles on the menu. I could see her just throwing herself in front of it, just like, stop! Ice cream sandwich, pickles, and you better have Choco Tacos on there or I am going to destroy you. You know? Guy just keeping them on reserve just in case. Dude, I couldn't afford ice cream, so they, what? So they gave you pickles? I just find that weird. You know what? What ice cream person says, you know, there might be kids that don't have enough money for pickles, ice cream. So we're going to make sure we have pickles. Wait, so you're going to, I mean, isn't that a bait and switch for your taste buds? If you're in the mood for ice cream, I'm not going up there. Well, we got pickles. Can you afford 25 cents for a pickle? Yes, I can, but I kind of wanted ice cream. What do you got for 25 cents? Nothing. Got a pickle. Move along, old man. Like, what? They ask when you get in the truck first, right? We got pickles. My mom hated it. It's so bizarre that it'd be on a menu, right? Really? So, okay, here's the thing. Whenever I see a ice cream truck, should I ask if they have pickles? Yeah, you got a lot of cool stuff here, but do you have pickles? If they say yes, I am literally going to pass out on the floor. I will. I will just be like, you're kidding me. I thought they were trolling me. No, man, you don't understand. I was in a Twitch chat and they said they always used to get pickles from ice cream places. You're the person that has pickles on the ice cream. Why would you do this? And then I'd interrogate them while the line is forming behind me with little kids crying because they're getting heat stroke and all they want is a freaking ice pop. Like, dude, right? I should make a VOD of that. Excuse me, do you have pickles? Well, yes, we do. Not many people know that, it's a well-kept secret that every ice cream truck has pickles. What? Do it. Oh, it's going to be a little difficult now when it's 20 degrees outside. I mean, there's not a lot of chances of me flagging down an ice cream truck in the street. Wait up, dude. I need ice cream. I'll do it. No, if I find an ice cream truck during the summer, I'm gonna ask him. I'll be like, look, I got a dumb question. Do you have pickles? I'm gonna ask. I'm gonna ask. Dude, dude, that's like going to a taco truck and saying, I don't know, do you carry cottage cheese? It's just so out there. It's like the polar opposite. Do you have any strawberry sherbet back there? Like, what? No, we sell tacos and Mexican street food and that kind of thing. Oh. So, you don't have any, like, what, Oreo cookies back there? Like, I don't know. Ice cream pickles? Wait, isn't there a thing where people do have ice cream with pickles now? Okay, I got to get a traditional ice cream truck, not one of these hipster ones that, mixes guacamole in with vanilla ice cream and calls it a culinary delight that they got to charge you $38 for, okay? Not a hipster ice cream truck, okay? I want the old-timey ring, ring, plays Pop Goes the Weasel as it comes down a thing and annoys all the neighbors. Yeah. Local ice cream truck at my park, local park. I could ask tomorrow and film the answer from the UK. UK might be different. Yeah? I don't know. Remember, it's got to specifically deal with ice cream. If it's this catch-all kind of snack truck, then they might have pickles. I never had a hankering for a pickle as a snack. It's not in my... That's something I have on the side because I have a sandwich, That's not my go-to thing for a snack. Bro, you want some pickles? No. We have ice cream trucks going around right now in Texas. We're built different. Yeah, that's because it's 100 degrees there. Pop Goes the Weasel. You fool. You set off Curly. No. Ever seen a man driving an ice cream truck and selling pickles? Like, never. Huh. I would be a little skeptical of somebody who says, yeah, I got a pickle for you. It's like, no. All right. Could play, King of the Road? Maybe 2 or 3. Yeah, you got to use public domain music or, the RIAA tracks you have in your ice cream truck and sues you. There's a Vietnamese restaurant here that has avocado milkshake. It's really, really good. Avocado's really good. You can mix it with just about everything. It's very smooth and buttery if it's ripened the right way. So no iced earth. That would be pretty good. The Iceman cometh. Like weird songs like that. You're as cold as ice. Old songs like that. They just have little MIDI versions of them just playing out the truck. It'd be good. I've seen snack bags of pickles in different flavors being sold at truck stops. I tried one and they're actually really good. Really? I don't know. I mean, I guess you get some electrolytes in that. It's kind of a healthy snack considering. Yeah. Yeah, as a New Yorker, you don't go up to a guy in a truck and say, do you got any pickles? Yeah. Because they'd be like, yeah, I got your pickle right here, buddy. Well, I was kind of looking for a big pickle, not the small dills you got. And then he leaps out of the truck and beats you to death. Oh, God. What? I'd love a MIDI of cold of ice as ice. Yeah, that'd be pretty good. Let me get some water. What are you doing? Oh, God, forgot about that one. We're good. Okay. All right, cool. I don't know. I'd also be skeptical of a pickle truck in general. Maybe that's like snack, you know? No, I've had really good. Sweet pickles are pretty good. I can kind of deal with sweet pickles. You know, like those butter pickles, pretty good. Do it no. Good thing you called what I get poked out. Yep. Oh man. Do. All right, what time we got? 3:04. All right, I'm expecting the telehealth in about 10 minutes, so I got to wrap this up. So we got like a 3-minute outro with the song, plus I got to find somebody to raid. Let's go. Like, you know, and besides, I've been on for 4 hours, 40 minutes. Dude, these streams are doing good. I like it. Oh, God, I can't wait till I can get this computer fixed so I can just do some get Steve out here and just do that crap. All right, let's see who's streaming right now because we got to raid somebody and I don't know who's on. We got a virus, Shout TV. We got some weird retro thing happening. That person, that guy. Oh, God. Who wants to see cats? What, you think I'm joking? Who likes cats? I'm not even joking. Do you like cats? Do you like cats? I'm not even joking. No, if you want something relaxing, there's literally a place called Furball Farm. I think they're in Minnesota. They literally a cat sanctuary, and it's a 24/7 stream of just cats running around and doing their thing. It's cats. It's cats. Everyone likes cats. I know, we'll raid them. Is anybody streaming here that's on later? Oh, you're streaming. Oh, no. Adam's streaming. You're streaming? All right, hold on. Why did I not see? Sorry, I did a quick scroll. Let me make sure that's all spelled properly. All right. Adam's going to be streaming. So there we go. Hey, the cat farm's doing pretty good right now. But if you do need to know who they are, it's Furball Farm on YouTube. Cats, they're all over the place. They're just staring, waiting for treats right now. And there we go. So, hey, Adam's going to be streaming. Let's go. All right, I got to hurry this up because I only got like 10 minutes. All right, where's my outro music? Everybody, thank you for being here, doing the thing that you do. Hopefully, we'll get the sinus crap cleared up real soon because it's really bothering me. And we'll get back to normal. Oh, God. All right, new Foamy episode is going to be Friday, and then probably next 2 days there's going to be another song we're going to post. It's going to be squirrel-related. All right? So it's going to be another fun squirrel-related song similar to Wrath of the Squirrels. Just not Wrath of the Squirrels. It's something else. It's secret. Shh. Quiet. All right, let's go. Everybody, do something fun this week. Have some candy. Thanks for being here. Let's go. Oh, God. Thank you. Thank you, Headless.